Do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. How long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
dripping lights paint the skies. Only you.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Hold me close till I get up. Time Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
Find a safe. Do you mind if we meet? I was running down. Even like that! Mark it, hey!
Okay, nice!
I'm picking up your left.
Oh, he won't know. Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
Find a safe. Do you mind if we meet? I was running down. Even like that! Mark it, hey!
Okay, nice!
I'm picking up your left.
Oh, he won't know. Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
Find a safe. Do you mind if we meet? I was running down. Even like that! Mark it, hey!
Okay, nice!
I'm picking up your left.
Oh, he won't know.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
ไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จทีไม้นะเพื่อนเนี่ยทีไม้ Smart as you heard him, always running down the way to even like that.
Mark it, hey! Okay, nice! I'm picking up your left, I'm picking up your left. Oh, he won't know.
Yeah, they're on.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
ไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จทีไม้นะเพื่อนเนี่ยทีไม้ Smart as you heard him, always running down the way to even like that.
Mark it, hey! Okay, nice! I'm picking up your left, I'm picking up your left. Oh, he won't know.
Yeah, they're on.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
ไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จทีไม้นะเพื่อนเนี่ยทีไม้ Smart as you heard him, always running down the way to even like that.
Mark it, hey! Okay, nice! I'm picking up your left, I'm picking up your left. Oh, he won't know.
Yeah, they're on.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
ไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จทีไม้นะเพื่อนเนี่ยทีไม้ Smart as you heard him, always running down the way to even like that.
Mark it, hey! Okay, nice! I'm picking up your left, I'm picking up your left. Oh, he won't know.
Yeah, they're on.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
ไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จไฟน่าเสร็จทีไม้นะเพื่อนเนี่ยทีไม้ Smart as you heard him, always running down the way to even like that.
Mark it, hey! Okay, nice! I'm picking up your left, I'm picking up your left. Oh, he won't know.
Yeah, they're on.
It's barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to day 2 of the Vegas Inferno Major 2 presented by Shinto Circuit. My name is Charlie Tantrums, and I'm joined here by the one, the only, the man all the way in Scotland. Some would say the most attractive caster in Call of Duty. It's the man, it's the legend, Mark of Gee.
How are we? Well, I don't know who's saying that, but I'll take it, and I'll take it any day of the week for sure. Appreciate that. But yeah, we're going to get straight into action today. It's going to be a nice set of day here on Saturday. And you know what? I bet people have been seeing after these games have been the life outside the Shinto Gaming Club for our game at number 1. all the good parts and the good fun bits of what's going on.
I had it right the first time. So team names are going to be swapped. So on our side, we obviously have things wrong. On your guys' respect. As you can tell, it's 6-12 going into from yesterday. Outbreak was the team. Not much of this Shinto squad just yet. Right now on this exposure hardpoint after P2.
It's going into P2 and getting a start off. You know what? It's a very close matchup for sure. It's going to be very difficult to kind of get a break off it after the first hardpoint for sure. But we started to see teams start to pick things up. That deficit so far, but it's only 8 seconds. You're not going to really be too bothered by that so far, as long as you just hold for that next P3 spawns. If you can get around and get that rotation, which is absolutely Shinto for now. I'm going into the next 20 seconds.
Yeah, next 20 seconds. He's already up early. It's him finding kills, doing what he did yesterday at 7 and 5. Now. Going to continue the comments in the P2, but it's going to be the ball rotation. Hell's going him down with the Dravic. Nothing to find anything, and it's going to be finding the
Shinto as well. PvP, which could be this map for sure here in Exposure. You can hold on for British people life, and Draco's gone on a 5 spray so far inside. Make that 6 starts to heat up so far, building towards streaks as well, I'm sure. And you know what? They have took the Shinto Gaming Club in control so far, in control of P3, and in control of much of this time as much as possible.
Yeah, Shinto bringing it back. Margin. Outbreak back in the meantime, but doing everything. There's Draco doing everything as well on that 8 spree. P4. Wouldn't favor the side of Outbreak if they hit the rotation.
Big gap to be getting there. We get the big swing around, and that's exactly what Shinto needed, right? After what was very close P1 and P2, they took a wee gap going towards P4. They're going to be heading the other side of the map, but they'll be happy that they have the lane. They just need one big push here to get straight in control of P4, which could be another controlled hard point if you play your cards right.
Starting to do their things. It's a 4 dead scenario for him now. So Outbreak having control of the time, starting to find the kills. You're forcing them to spawn P3. Good looks for you. But by the looks of it, I mean, I feel like this is going to be a neck and neck game. I don't really see anybody really running away with this just yet.
Yeah, no, so far you're going to see player number 4, Draco, who's been on that streak, 13-7, makes his way into the control, but it's checkerboard in that kill feed, and it's going to be able to break back in control at that point. 14 seconds remaining here that time, and he opens a big gunfight in the back, looking to continue the rest of that speed, but they've got control of the next hard point as well, and that rotation, so they're ready to set themselves up here, Outbreak, for another chain of hard points if they can pull that together.
For the moment, but Outbreak going to be able to find the touch, and here comes the Hellstorm missile. But you don't find anything, you find your teammate, but you still get the control. Shinto now reaches that lead. That'll be a good map for him. And you know what? This is the slaying here, you know. Look at Shinto just outslaying Outbreak pretty so far, and I think that could play a big factor.
100%. Slingshot is always going to be devastating, but it's all about that time on the hardpoint. That's the good thing about hardpoint at times is holding on to the objective. You still got one person still alive. If everybody else is getting in the round, you know what? It doesn't matter as long as you're keeping control of the points that count and matter. The kills that matter are the ones on the rotation, and that needs to be more crucial than the amount of kills anywhere else on that map. But so far, as it stands, it's not much of a difference here between these two sides. You're going to see Outbreak in control of P1 once again here to kick us off. But they're going to try and close that gap once again, almost back to a tie game. They're not far behind, but in there, checkerboard, he'll finds three. Oh, he's looking for a fourth, can't find it, but Cryolonyx does manage to shut him down, and then his own teammate at the same time.
Outbreak finding two. Hell with the nade. Last one is going to be Cryolonyx, the hero. Can it be another day with another hero? No, it cannot. My God. Close one here. Going to the P2. Say Outbreak should be able to reach it. Rotation for P2. Where you start the cut.
This is definitely where you start, and they're doing a great job at it. It's going to be Shinto now, though. Getting that final kill for the final bit of scrap time, heading towards P2. All crucial. You can see the red on your mini markers. There's a lot more players heading towards that new hardpoint. The group is trying to stay alive inside it, can do so. P2, who's going to get control? The kills are going the way of Shinto, and the hole is there, so they're going to keep that laid out. Going to start building that to further, or maybe even 20 seconds by the time this next respawns comes in.
Break going to be able to find some kills, find the hill for the moment. Shinto going to have those favored P3 spawn, making his way through the middle of the map now. Players from Outbreak vanish off the hard point, but still, white time is good time. Nobody really does anything here. But now you got to prioritize.
They did a great job last time round, Shinto and P3. That's exactly what they're looking for. 8 seconds and get themselves in control of it, but back and forward in the kill feed. They're getting that close spawn for P3, so they'll be happy. But look, it's neck and neck once again. Tied game here, 135 to 135. Pretty much a 60-second hill here for Shinto. They're getting the kills, Vanish finding two. A player behind them, so he does push up towards him to get him shut down eventually. But it is still the control in favour of Shinto Gaming.
Hell's able to find one now. Looking for two. Groovy's going to be able to pick that up now, so two down to the point. Last two should be up here. Window side. Rico fighting for his life. Going to have a big gunfight with here, but it's going to be a 2-on-1. Outbreak's able to retake the hard point. Should be able to get this scrap. Should be able to make this maybe a potential tie ball game. Either a money hill if you have the spawn kill, or it can be an absolute one of these teams needs to make that happen if they're going to run away with this game. It looks like it's going to be Shinto finding the early rotation.
Early rotation. I have to be Outbreak. I have to hold on this life as well. You don't want to go down to the final set of rotations where it's going to be neck and neck, right? You want to try and gain a lead, and quite a marginable lead, so that you don't have to be worried that a little bit of mistakes can cause you to lose in at this hard point. But with it being so close back and forward, these kills are going the way of Shinto. That's free in the feed. Shinto are looking in control. They might be that first team to get past that 200-point margin and put a 50-point gap on control here against Outbreak. But you know what? Looks like they're going to get there. It looks like they're going to just squeeze that margin off as the kills go their way back and forward in that. It's eventually just one short, and Outbreak to hit that break at the hard point.
I like that. Right there, you know, he takes the find somewhat of kills, but it just takes a little too long there. I mean, that was like about 15 seconds. He maybe runs the hill. Time on the route, and sure, you find the scrap time here, but once could have been a 10-point lead is now a 33-point lead you have to get yourself back into. And guess what? Shinto has the rotation as well. Could be game next two hills. Mark Outbreak. They have the final stand.
I know Stan definitely needs to, but he needs to get a push split here so far. Going to try and push it through mid. Not working out for them. Getting shut down one after one. Groovy, though, does eventually find Vanish, and you're going to see them get that break. 2 kills going their way. Outbreak need to break This is going to be devastating. 30 seconds. Nobody's on that hard point as well, so therefore nobody's gaining any extra difference in that score. But you know what? Outbreak have managed to get themselves in. Have managed to get the kills that are needed to get control of this final bit. 20 seconds, which will all matter in the end, because that will almost be a tie game. 10 seconds between the gap if they hold on for the remaining time. And this is looking good for Groovy and Hale as they combine to find 2 in the feed. Groovy's on a 4 streak, definitely grooving away around this map. P1. Third set of rotations. This is all going to be down to can they win it here? Any of these teams potentially win it. Outbreak though, they're the one that's got have to wait to the next P2 at least.
Find 2 dead now. Control this P5. You're finding somewhat of success, and yes, Outbreak finds the wipe now. Spawn on the ring side as well. Is Shinto able to find 2 in the feed? They're able to find the time now. So, like I said, I think this goes to P2 right here. This is ending. Back and forth action.
Yeah. But we need to look at that kill feed. Are we going to see it going 1 for 1, or are we going to see a break 4, which will make a difference here? But so far it has been checkerboard back and forward, nobody gaining control. A 14-point gap so far. 16 seconds remain. This could be tied up going into P2 because Outbreak have got control of the hard point, and it is going to be Shinto setting up for P2. Supposed to be a break early on, but Cryolonyx goes, you know what, you're not getting the remainder this time. I'm going to finish one, I'm going to finish a second. Kabasi shits down as well, and it's in control here. Shinto Gaming have got P2. But how long for? Because that's a great comeback instantaneously here for Outbreak as well, as they managed to get 2 in the feed. Instant answer back. It is needed.
Oh my god, it's just back and forth. Hold on the P2, but it's still going empty. It is one base. L's able to find one as well. Outbreak Gaming now taking control of the hard point. 227 to 225. We're looking at a tie game very soon here. Vader's going to try to take a play through the middle of the map. Majors full wrap this now. It's back and forth action. What do you do? Oh my god, what an ending right now.
This is going to be crucial here for Shinto. They're not going to be able to wait for anything here to happen. They're going to have to make it happen themselves, but it's 2 dead in the feed. Draco answers back with 2 of his own, but instantaneously, Outbreak find the final 2, and guess what, ladies and gentlemen? That will be surely it. Vanish is not going to be able to sneak his way in, or does he? Does one for a second. And there you go, Cryolonyx comes in from the other side. The pinch, crucial 1 second is all that was needed for Outbreak to take the win here, and we're heading towards P3, and it's done because they're already rotated early and very well played.
Wow.
Outbreak didn't look like they were in control of that one at the start for a while, and pretty much had to make that comeback work.
Close it out. The scoreboard. It's Hell leading the way at 35 and 32. 4,400 damage. Cryolonyx leading the way for the boys at Shinto with 4,100. But Mark, at the end of the day, it's not enough to get the job done. And now we go to an S&D. We don't have the map vetoes for you guys, so, you know, when you find out is when we're going to find out, of course. But, you know, does that close of a map 1, does that check you more than anything? Like, you have the lead the whole game, and consistently you get beat at the end. Does that check you going into map 2, or do you think Shinto's able to bounce back here in the search?
I think Shinto has got the skill necessary back. He's going right and just start thinking, right, this player game, this player individual skills, which they have, we already know that, but it's just, yeah, it will make you think a little bit. How we let that slip away out of our grasp? It looked like it was well and truly in our control for the most of the hard point until like the last 3 hills where it kind of started falling apart for Shinto. But it's going to fall apart in it. Here in the search and destroy. You've seen it time and time again where people just, that was map 1. We've got a best of 5. We've got plenty of maps to play here. Reset ourselves, get into that search and destroy, and bring this back to level. You see 4 maps if we get there, so that's the good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just have to find out. I always like a bounce back story. I always love, you know, to cast a 5-game series. Would love to see if it goes that way, but I don't know. This Outbreak squad, I watched them a lot yesterday, and they were very solid. I mean, just the way they were moving and slaying on the map. Their search game was pretty good. So you wonder if it transitions here into one of the most nostalgic competitive maps of all time. Raid S&D, chat. So, going to be a good one here.
a very figured out map that we all know times before we in a position in which people like to set up on this map, and especially if you're a team like Shinto, sure, that experience, you know, fans are trying to get pushed up early on here. Classic finds that first blood. Draco answers him back though and finds the answer to make it back to a 3 versus 3.
To a 3 versus 3 now. Hale has found some timing. Looking to pick him up in the hot tub, but now it's Vanish. One possible, but not going to go in their favor. It's going to be Outbreak taking round number 1 of the SN.
Yeah, it's a good first round for them for sure. Did you say it's flipped again?
Sorry, what'd you say? I'm sorry, kind of cut out.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with it. Supposedly it's kind of having that issue. Trying to figure out why, but I don't know.
It's all good. It's all good. Stream hears you. I hear you. Sometimes we just go in and out, but that's part of Call of Duty. But hey, you're here. It's all matters.
Put that in.
Leading us away here with the nade. It's Outbreak again, finding the first blood, and now they're going to be able to find this A site. Hell's able to pick up one as well, so now it's Shinto in the 2v4. He's going to pick to get the retake going. Where do you go with this, Mark?
Yeah, you'd be kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, and physically between the wall as well, but there you go, you do find one if you're Cryolonics, you'll be happy with that, but kind of a very difficult task. You got 3 players watching that bomb site. With their lives, you've got the advantage as well. So you know what, Groovy is kind of the map. 1-2 mid map, look for the rotation. Vanish, if he got that kill, could have given himself an opening, but the time against him. Very difficult task, but that is a great pick there from Vanish, and he knows where WSD is. He's weak. Cryolonics finds him as well, and that's going to be the chance to get the defusal. But Groovy's there, last alive, not enough time. Here we go. That was almost a comeback of comebacks there from Shinto, but it happened.
Well, Shinto almost pulled off something I would say more than likely should have been impossible. Almost made it happen. Find that bomb diffuser as well. Rounds in a row. Can you make it 3 here? Or is it going to be the side of Shinto potentially putting their first round on the board on the offense?
Is he efficient to it, right? You're 2 down, you just came off of a map loss as well, which was a very close one. Could have been your win. Take over mid. You see Groovy, you get some picks off him, but Draco does find out first blood, so he's got the opening they need. Vanish though will be answered back, and that's going to be a 3 versus 3 scenario now.
Put that bomb down. Make it 45 seconds left on the clock now. Nades are going to come on through, so no trophy system on that B site, Mark. And now, numbers favor the boys. They're going to go for it. They're just going to go for the defuse.
I know. If you can risk it for a biscuit, Groovy goes for it. Groovy does not care who's in and around him. He will get it done. Outbreak. What a start of a search and destroy. Best one you could ever ask for.
Wow, it's 3-0 now, and you know, I think it's kind of coming into play here. I mean, I think the side of having the lead the whole game and then losing it like that, sometimes you're able to mentally block that out. Sometimes you are, but sometimes it gets to you. It makes you checked. And it's obviously coming to play here in the search and destroy, as the Outbreak squad has won 3 rounds in a row, not just by the slaying power, but also just making the plays like that, hopping on the bomb. Stuff like that. Lose your rounds, but this one's not over just yet. 0-3 is a comeback that happened. So
Definitely is. It's not too far between. If they can get 3 in a row, the other team can get 3 in a row. Like, that's how easy it is at this stage of the game. But if you were in that when it was 5-3 up, it'd be a ass, to be honest. But now, given an opportunity, you've got it. Still the man advantage though. But Vanish will make that one count. Hal will fall. Gun. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 3. Bombs down, so it favors, once again, that Outbreak squad.
30 seconds left on the clock now. Groovy playing inside a Tiki. Not going to be able to take out that nade for the meantime, but now Groovy. Fight back and forth. You got 2 players. Toes in, and you dip your toes right on out into the grave. Goes
Out and out, you shake off of that little bit of water, and it was a bit too late because there's 2 players waiting for you. Kabasi finishing in the final one. Oh wait, Groovy was just hiding behind the Tiki, and you know what? Players were not expecting that. They knew where Kabasi was because he got the kill beforehand, so that's where they were looking for the most part as they jumped out that pool and tried to go for that trade, but out for them. 4-0 down, looking at the wrong end of the barrel. Well and truly whitewash here in a search and destroy, and that is not going to do much for your momentum and your experience, or you're even like happiness of kind of going to that game 3 overload, which would be really devastating. Knowing you just got absolutely tanked here, and Hal finds the first blood, but he's traded straight out. Gonna have the opportunity next as Biolonix be able to trade back with that kill. Feed. Yeah, chance. It's opened up completely for them as well, so it's all free for them. And put that bomb down and give himself an advantage.
It's been down now, but on the A site, Shinto have the chance to maybe win their first round here and get a rally going here, but it's gonna have to start with some. Not gonna be able to do anything. Here comes the initial gunfight. Outbreak finds the first.
This man's back as well. Tries to dive below, but his teammate is there to help it. Zyplo is all down to PSD. Could be the first round on the board here for Shinto Gaming. Very truly needed. Draco, there we go. Ducks up. Down. The final kill. Finally, they put one on the board. But is that margin 3 round deficit still going to be a difficult task to come back from? Better find out. But to do it, it's going to be some hell of a run of Search to try to get another 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row now, finally getting shut down, like you said. You can't make a 0-4 comeback unless you're down 0-4. You know that, Mark?
Yeah, that's very, very... the truest of true things can ever be said. That is definitely right. But it happening... I don't know. I feel like the pace is too fast for them to deal with here from Outbreak. If you just slow it down, try and play a different style of S&D, it might work out for you. But how playing like that? He just jumps out the window. He don't care for nothing. He just challenges you behind Van, and now knows where another player is inside Laundry. But managed to find capacity. Advantage once again. Outbreak by 1. By 2. It's going to be pretty much another round on the board here by the looks of it. Unless Vanish come up with a 3. Oh, right. Here we go. Not happening.
Oh boy, that's the big boom stick from Wast. Oh god. I don't know about you, Mark. I just love when the sniper kills are like that in the ending. Not where people's body just fall over, but what they just get actually like sent, like they just got hit stick playing football like slash rugby.
Yeah, it is just done. You're like, that's you done. I'm sorry. Straight away, done for. Fantastic round for them. They needed that. I feel like that is kind of stops. You know, thinking, you know, we've got a wee bit of a chance to come back here. No, you don't. You need to be perfect from here on out now. If you're Shinto Gaming, you will fall to the loss here. But Groovy gets the timing on 1. Must have seen the second. He picks up the sniper as well. He's going for Brave. He's going all out. And he finds his snipe as well. He just spotted the pixel, but has to take the shot. Draco's there and he gets it as well. There we go. 3 versus 1. Zyflo. Very difficult task. It's 2 snipes in a row. You've seen Groovy. Then WSD finds the next one. Go for the 360 no scope. Come on. Come on, Groovy. You got this. Al's gonna do it. Al's gonna do it. Done and dusted. 6-1. Very, very easy dealt with by the looks of it. If you were to say that was a score and you these teams with that close hard point, we not have thought the Search and Destroy was going to
Built to ass in that one, and now you're up to 1 map away from closing this series out, Mark. And well, I love comebacks, but I'm gonna have to say, by the looks of it, it could be a 3-0 here. 0-2 comebacks do happen, but
Yeah, first sweep you're trying to turn on, you've just got an ass whipping. And I don't know. Think about how you're going to. After a very strong start, like, they're not warmed up, even though they've been there, they've been trying to get that warmed up. It does not seem like shit.
yeah. But hey, in the meantime, we're gonna send it to a quick intermission. We'll be back here in just a moment. Here's a look at our beautiful venue cam.
Trying to figure it out. 1, 2.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, we are three the Vegas Inferno Major 2, presented by Shinto. We've got Outbreak versus Shinto, and Mark, this could be it right here for the boys at Shinto. Outbreak one map away now from the series out.
Yeah, exactly that. One enough map here, but it's overloaded and it's a different game mode to kind of get yourself into grips with, making sure that first EMP goes in. Shinto got control of their position towards that B side, but it does get reset straight back to mid. The need to kill is needed, and Vanish finds how, and that's going to be the chance to get through into the worst mid map control. Ruby finds one, tries to find a second, his teammate gets one, and there's the opportunity to get themselves in. Right, get that EMP moving down that B side here towards Outbreak side.
Making their way now, they have the EMP. Starting to go through couches is going to be Zyplo. It's going to be Vanish leading the way. When the boys will they be able to find the stand? Now them
I feel like there was the opportunity there, right? You just go, you know what, risk it for the biscuit, just go for that super power slide down to let your teammate take the lead and then go in for it. It's an EMP opportunity, but they have control once again. Shinto Gaming going up that right hand side. The difficult side to go up as well, because you got a player like Abassi coming from behind. He knows where you are carrying that. He's going to try and find the opportunity, but manage with a pistol, does his job. And even as the kills go back and forward, EMP is dropped. But definitely the hardest side to go down. There is only one way. It's very easy to read. Comparison side.
on the flank, not going to be able to find anything. One able to find two. The EMP going to spawn in the middle of the map now. From both sides here. Offensive push. Finding one, but it's a back. Just yet. 2 minutes already off.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Like, it's very difficult to get that opening right off, especially when the EMP has been hid quite a lot of the time, right? It's been here, ready, it's set, waiting for a bit. Now, gotta get a full control. You need a clean 4 dead at least to try and make your way forward, and that's going to be an opportunity now because Outbreak have found a couple of good kills going their way. But what way do you wrap it? That side they are. They going down the second side over towards Outbreak. Shinto, sorry, B side, but that's not the side I'd like to favour. I'd want to go all the way with that A side. I feel like that's an easier side, but in the grand scheme of things, you've got more ways to kind of pass through mid, go pass through the A side. Either way, not looking for that opportunity. The way that this is going, Shinto going to have a good position to hold off that defense unless Groovy can do what he has to do in the back of their spawn. 3 dead in the feed, chance to route it. It's going to be player number 7 Cryonics, but you know what? The kill, the detonation is done in towards B side. I maybe just got my words all wrong there because I didn't think they were going to be able to get that routed around that side considering, but yeah, it's a fantastic start there for Outbreak and they've got it. Now they can relay it straight back again. Groovy runs past it, not expecting to pick up. He wants to get that lead gunner role and hope that his teammates can all fall behind from that respawn and look for a relay of that EMP.
Yeah, so now, Outbreak looking for another score here. Getting this thing on up. Alley now. Here, but if you're defense here, you don't want to go down 2-0. Down 2. You're finding someone to kill. He's still got the hail to deal with. Fire. He's absolutely going in some way. Escape. Point getting put on now, so 40 seconds potential overtime.
Could be it's very much needed here for Shinto as they start to make the route around B. The first kills go their way. They need that. They can find the second. They can't do the. So they're going to have to try and find it, but he's going to go for it anyway. Cryonics just risks it for the biscuit. He gets the tied up game. Now, chance when this goes down 20 seconds, we're going to get a little bit of it added time here. Player number 5 of Zyplo, he's going to go pushing past to get the team to get a regather. 3 dead in the fade. All of a sudden, Shinto is starting to warm up into this gunfight. Get that overload device and start heading towards that B side once again. Oh, does his job. He does his job. Half of Overload here. A tied up game so far. Shinto need to win to stay in this series. Outbreak get the win. They would take it 3-0 and head on in that winner's bracket. And you'll see Shinto drop down, but middle of the map as we start off, and it goes the long way round. Let's get the kill. Now finds a second on the hill. That's 3 dead in the feed. Good chance here for Shinto. Out of that EMP device and take it and get that detonation done early in this round. Can they possibly do that? They're going to have 3 players back from that respawn here. Outbreak looking for it. Shinto Gets the kill needed. Vanish finds one. Chance to get the EMP uploaded. There we go. He just falls, but it's short. And it's literally just 2 kills needed, and he gets it done. Groovy 5 in a row makes that 6 and stops the device from being uploaded. What a hold there if you're Groovy. You did pretty much have all the heavy lifting, and now you're heading to try and get one of your own. Possibly going to work out for them as well here. They do find a couple of good kills, but going to have to wait for the respawn players. Map where you're going is going to be Draco that's going to have to try and close them off if he possibly can as well. With that, that's a difficult task nonetheless. But change up a few things and find their momentum shifting their way here, Outbreak, because they do get the chance to wrap it towards B. Nobody's home, nobody's back, the respawn's too far away, and Groovy slides on in, detonation done. 2-1 up. Once again, Outbreak in the lead. Very good job done there as well. I would have to say that is exactly what they needed there. Straight off of the second half, you start off strong, you get 4 dead in the page. Ruby goes on a nice wee spray, still going as well. It's 9 in a row. Is he going to make it 10? Double figures it is. Ruby is absolutely dancing his way around this map and looking nice until unfortunately we call it out at 10 and it is going to be ending at 10. But he's done the job needed. He's got the streaks. Now he can look, try and help his team out to go on and win. Outbreak here is doing a fantastic job at keeping Shinto pinned back in their spot. Here comes the Hellstorm. Here's a chance to wrap another one in. Groovy is running and grooving his way forward once again. He's going to get in. He does. 3-1. Shinto are looking devastated at this point. Know what you would be doing if you're Shinto at this moment in time, and what you'd be thinking going into this. Are you going to be able to keep that momentum on your side? It looks like they're giving up here because that's 2 dead once again in defeat. Another chance to make it 4-1, and Outbreak are just running away with things. Get a free MP upload difference, but that's 4 dead for Shinto. This is a chance, but it's mid-map. There's not enough time. By the time you get there and it resets, it's a full respawn from Outbreak, and they're all going to be right in front of your face. Need to win another big 4. Chance to go straight down the middle. Now, it's going really far forward. If they can push their way in, not going to do it. They get the chance to get one back at least if you're Shinto, but still, 2 uploads down. MP needs to be gathered again. Outbreak get pushed up quite well down this right side. 2 for 2 though, he goes in that kill feed. It's going to be Outbreak. Finish off that kill feed set. Now they've got the chance to go down that A side. Heading with Ruby on board with the Hellstorm. How many can he pick up here? They're all mid-map, they're all inside the building, so nothing's going to be had, but it's going to slow them down from getting out. Nobody's going to take control. He does get one as well through the building. Lifebloat will fall. Shinto looking to wrap once again towards that B side, looking for their 3rd detonation. If they can get there, but that's 3 dead in the feed, and they're shut down. Maybe in the back of their spawn side as well. Managed for a second, but not for long. He's found. There's 2 in a row. Cryonics. Can it be 3 in a row? Kabasi's there for it. Kabasi gets the detonation after the kill as well. It's 5-2, and the lead is back to 3. Absolutely in flow state here. If you're Outbreak, you'll be happy with how your Overload is going. You'll be happy with how this series has been going so far against Shinto Gaming Club. Now you just have to hold off another offense here from Shinto, and that will be the game done. Not enough time, 30 more seconds. That's the kill. All and truly wrapped up Outbreak. Well in control of the series. Shinto Gaming Club, doesn't matter what you do now, you can get all 4 dead for all you like. There ain't no way you're wrapping it around 3 times in 11 seconds, but well played. You'll drop down to that loser bracket run, but Outbreak, you will continue in now. Winners, you don't have to play, you don't have to do nothing. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Devastation it was. Groovy on that map. 31. Wow. What a map from Groovy. What an Overload from Outbreak. They just showed full dominance, and this is going to be part of that 10 spree, surely. He just was not to be stopped, Groovy. But actually, no, his final kills in the end, it becomes his best play where he shuts down the final push Shinto had to put in. .33 and 26 as well from Hal. That is fantastic as well. 21 non-traded kills, 25 non-traded kills for a group. A devastating performance in Overlord. What a job done. Outbreak progress in that winners bracket, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, after what was a great series of 3-0, we will go to a short intermission. Hopefully, we'll get an interview afterwards as well once we get all the issues sorted out on the back end. But game number 1, that was Shinto Gaming. That was Outbreak, and Outbreak take that W3. Announced it. Sorry, what am I talking about? 2? Maybe so.
What a hell of an event there, Mark. Killer solo casting, also killer gameplay from the side of Outbreak as they close it out 3-0 fashion. Saw a little bit of some action there, and good God Almighty. And not just good almighty gameplay, but we also have a player here for an interview, of course. So we have got the man, the legend, here, Mark.
Hello.
Mark, I'll let you put this on.
Hello.
Phantoms, you're muted. Can't hear you.
All right, Mark, what do you have?
There we go.
What
I can hear
questions
you
do you have here?
I mean, questions for who and what? That is the question. I didn't hear what you said beforehand because you were muted in Discord, so you said you were intro afterwards. Who are you speaking to?
Groovy.
Hello?
Oh, how are you doing? And how was your series for you? That was absolutely devastating on that Overlord. What was that? 31 in 17?
Oh, word. I was low-key frying.
You were low-key. I mean, I don't think that was low-key whatsoever. You were everywhere on that map. You were shutting them down. You were pushing it through. You were getting the detonations done. You were doing the job, the heavy lifting for the
Yeah,
side.
I don't know
Overall,
what you were doing.
I know. I when I seen Shinto game, and I was like, this. Very close. Especially after hard point, right? It was
a,
close when you scored behind.
slow
for the-
start. Yeah. I wasn't really. I was really kind of trying to get sober, so.
Yeah. So you think you were just kind of needing that warm up?
Yeah, we just needed to warm up.
Nothing.
We were just a little slow. That's all. The comms were a little dry in the first half, and then we stepped it up. It was a huge comeback, great composure from the roster, but yeah. So I mean, just a slow start. That was all.
Yeah. I mean, when you started and got them, that was a very devastating. I thought you were going to 6-0 the Search and Destroy, to be fair. Kind of gave them one round, but
Our S&D is pretty like solid. Our S&Ds are weird. Actually, I wouldn't say solid. It's rather we get 6-1 or we 6-1. I don't know why.
well, fair.
Yeah,
But it's a solid start to Saturday, I'm sure. We'll be happy with how the game ended. Do you think you can go the distance?
I definitely can go the distance. It'd be nice to have more reps, but I mean, our hard points look good, and that's all the only thing that we've played. So I mean, if we can stay consistent with the S&D 6-1s, and our overloads are actually looking really good for not really having any game time on it. I mean, that's just kind of normal Call of Duty fundamentals. But if our hard points stay the same, I think we're fine. And then now that it's a best of 5, we just got to take one S&D as long as we don't get Neslo. But Power Vetoes are, I feel pretty far that we can go far. I think there's about like 3 other teams that I think are pretty like decent. But I mean, I think we can go the range if we're all on the same page today or tomorrow.
That's exactly what you want of your boys. Same page. And hopefully, fingers crossed for you guys as well. We'll see you for the most part through Saturday. Seeing your way forward towards a potential grand finals. But good luck, Groovy. It was a fantastic game from you. Definitely a standout game in your overload.
Yeah.
I'm sure a 10 spray and all. You know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was
Got to have that highlight
missiles.
reel for that for sure.
Like, they can't
And just
kill
as I
me.
called it, where you were shut down as soon as I said, "Oh, he's on a 10. He's got the double figures." And then,
Yeah.
damn, got it. But yeah, 10 in a competitive mode. Unreal. So, you to you side and good luck for the rest of the tour.
Alrighty, thank you so much. Have a good day. Thank you. Just barely can hear him. We only got one of these.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Sorry about the delay, but we are back. But this time joined by Shifty himself here for the Las Vegas Inferno Major 2 here, brought to you by Shinto Gaming. Shifty, you watched Game 1, you were in the background there listening. How do you think the Game 1 went so far on stream to kick us off on today's event?
It was good. You know, I mean, you kind of hate to see a 3-0 start for the day. That kind of, you know, that's sort of unfortunate. But big shout out to Outbreak for bringing their big hammer, their boomstick, for the first one over in the what is now the late morning / early afternoon over in Vegas. So good for them to start off hot. They obviously will move in to winners round 3 and play the winner of Anomaly and California Girls. And we have Shinto dropping down into the losers to play Endeavor. That is not who we are going to be seeing right now, though. We have Omnia and Vault 9. One team I did get to see last night in Omnia and their matchup against California Girls. And they've got some, not only some shooters, but they've also got some fans in the chat. So they'll want to come out and represent here today.
I think you had a few fans in the chat as well early when the stream kicked off as well, Shifty. There were people like, where's Shifty? Where's the caster? See, you've got fans just as well as these teams have got fans. So good to see you on the mic. Good to have you on the mic as well. And yeah, I seen a couple of the games from yesterday as well. And Vault 9 did look like they were a decent side as well. I didn't think they were going to be in a loser's run, but I mean, it's just the way it came out in the bracket. It might be a difficult task for them, but their team might be another difficult one. But obviously at this point in time, in the loser's round, it's all or nothing, right? You're either going on and advancing and keeping the loser's streak going, or you're down and you're out after one game here in this one. This is going to be the unfortunate side of things for you, but it's going to be an interesting game. We've got obviously a best of 5 coming up, but we've got our maps and our modes as well. So we're going to be watching a couple of Scars, but it's going to be Scar, Exposure, Scar to kick us off in the first 3 maps, and then we're going to see a Black Cat and Raid, but we're already kicked off into the action here. We're into Scar, and we've got Vault 9 up against Omnia. This is going to be interesting to see who is who on this kills, because they're both in pink, but on the screen they're going to be blue, and they're going to be red. So blue is Vault 9, and red is your team of Omnia, and Vault 9 getting off to the start on P1 early here.
Yeah, a nice early start. First kills, we typically see some time traded. Teams are trying to attain some map presence. Scar, personally for me, one of my favorite maps in this rotation. That might be a hot take, but I like how balanced. And we may see some of that balance rear its teeth here in we got the screen, gonna take some time. 35 seconds left now, only 5 seconds before we rotate to B2. See some big kills here coming in as the squad that is going to be Omnia. They do have kind of chalking the back half of P1.
Yeah, P2, I feel like it's a really crucial one to get there early and get yourself set up inside this hotel. So there's enough vacancies, you make sure you set yourself up and get yourself ready. But you know what, they got there early, they were shut down pretty quickly afterwards. Vault 9 have managed to make the break on in. And they're set up here as well for P3 as well. So if they can get a good amount of time here, they're going to take a good 40 to 50 second lead going into that next hard point. A few kills going their way. Besman's trying to take the route around the back, but he's not getting an opportunity as well there. He is shut down. So yeah, not the start that Omnia really want here so far in P2. It is not looking good. 60 points is the difference. It's going to be by the time this ticker goes down if they don't win all these fights. But as well, they get the last bit 8 seconds. So they've closed the gap a little bit. But P3 is set up. Probably more likely here for Vault 9 to get in, but kills around the back, and that's Besmo on a 5 streak. Just shut it all down.
Yeah, Besmo again. Solid series. Their group play matchup. We're going to continue that streak. 11-4. Best KD in the lobby as we're seeing KJ down. Very openly exposed, and what we're seeing is got some ample slaying power to try and make a hold. They did get 30 seconds off of the pinstripe kill feed, now all red in favor of Omnia. They are going to attain the rest of this scrap time as we're going to see Vault chalk it, begin to rotate over towards P4.
Yeah, a very good comeback here from Omnia so far. They're going to close this to the 62nd. Imagine if they do hold on to that, but you know what? Besmo decides to give up that and go and try and support their team for that new set of rotation inside. Fight is going to ensue here down the stairwell. KJ wins that fight. He's found 2 in a row. He knows they're spawning in the back. He'll find a third. He's looking for the 4th. He's there, but he's shut down by Cian. Lebrando, his teammate though, will get that trade, and it will be in control for Omnia on that hard point. And you know what? The lead change coming their way as well.
Yeah, it's a great start for them now, continuing to count some time in their favor. Started 35-0 in favor of Vault 9, and we've seen an absolute steamrolling from Omnia ever since on the back of triple positive from Besmal, and now edging into the positive from KJ. And look at how evenly dispersed the time is, too. We see Crew not playing selfish. They're able to pop in around the hill, pick up important objective kills, and trade it off as a team. And now Vault 9, even after getting a couple slays, can't get in for the scrap time either. We've only seen them put together about 40 points here from the last 3 hard points, starting to be on a roll here.
Yep, definitely. You've got the issue though. Vault 9 are already set up here for P5, but how quickly are their breaking skills here from Omnia, because they're close to that 100-point margin. And also, Vault 9 got a chance to do it here as well. And here you go, they're under back. Besmo does his work, and he gets that spawns for the Omnia side to get the break within the first 10 seconds. And you're in control of the hard point here at P5, and you're looking to get Mount a bigger and bigger lead here. 20 points to gap here. Cian shuts down 1, but it's going to be traded back and forward as Kez finds 1. Lebrando finds 1 as well, and then Kez finds another double. All of a sudden, it is Omnia leading that kill feed.
Yeah, in a big way, too. Really, if you're Vault 9, you need Terminated to step it up a little bit. Triple negative, but he's got plenty of time to try and turn this around, as I believe this will be the final hard point for this rotation before we go back to the middle. We're going to see a potential flip here. Vault 9 needing to try and get something going. Now that we're going to go back to middle, this was where they attained the first 35 seconds of the game, so I don't know if they've just got a killer setup around mid, or if they're really good at holding these angles, but it looks like Kez is going to slide right into a death wrap, trying to make it a 2-piece. He does shockingly kill Lebrando, and Sethi going to clean it up. That was a full wipe for the side of Vault 9, and man, there are some P1 stars here on Skull.
Yeah, this is it. This is exactly what they did to start off with. They held pretty much the majority of time on P1. They're looking to try and do that same again, and if they do, they will take that lead that Omnia just built up back to almost even, but it didn't last for long there as Kez does find Shane, Lebrando finds Sefi, and all of a sudden they have control of the full of mid-map here before Lebrando does get shut down with all the players respawning back in. Look at the route though that player number 4 did try to take there. Shane was trying to get around the back and take Omnia from surprise, but it's not going to be the case. P2, 7 more seconds. Omnia is still with a 40-point lead going into this one. P2, they need to try and build it here if you are Vault 9, because so far you are struggling to get yourself up.
Struggling indeed, as again we saw an initial take from them, but it's been all Omnia all the time ever since then. KJ now the first player to eclipse that 20 kill mark. 22 and 15 is he, if my math is correct. He was 10 and 10 at one point, so double positive through the last 3 or so hard points. So Omnia really on a roll, as we're seeing again on your screen a pinstripe kill feed, trades flying back and forth over on this hotel side. This hard point kind of difficult to hold, right, because of how wide open it is. There's so many angles to watch as we're seeing KJ try to break in. Sethi going to be the defender there, and now Besmo and company trying to continue to break into this hard point. They have been able to, if you're Vault 9, take a little bit of time here towards the end of that P2, so not quite out of things yet, but we're seeing this P3 rotation, and once again, Vault 9 early on the rotations, but they haven't had the slaying numbers to keep up with it.
Yeah, this is it. You've got 1 player only left remaining on the new hardpoint time, but not gathered than any time at the moment because he's above that plane. They are going to eventually get there. Vault 9 are in control of it, but how much longer can they last? The slaying power that is Omnia have been making the breaks so straightforward, but not at this moment in time. Not managing to find a way into P3 here so far, and the chance for Vault 9 to kind of build a little spray here, going from 3 You've got a long track to go towards 4 as well, and maybe player number 4, seeing has to start making a route around the back and trying to get control of P4, which could be one of the big money hills to get themselves back in this game. Because still, 30-point deficit. They've lost that scrap time. They've lost these last few battles. That's 4 dead in the feed as well. And Nado will stop it. Looking like an absolute bloodfest here for Omnia, but they are in control of P4 and almost at that 200-point mark already.
Yeah, if you're Vault 9, I like that you were able to control as much time as you could in that P3, but maybe not putting enough emphasis on the rotation over towards P4. I think this is the first time throughout this hard point that we haven't seen them get the initial second or so as the hard point is popped, but just like that, Wrathen terminated bringing it back a little bit now. 15 and 24 on a 3-kill streak is he. They've been able to break in and get some time here on this P4 hill, but now counter coming back in from Omnia. We've got trades flying in back and forth, but Vault the benefactors as of current. Now they've really kind of dwindled that lead down, or trying to, but KJ taking 2, Labrando making it 3, full control, back to P4 for Omnia.
Yeah, just when you think Vault 9 are starting to get a rhythm going, you see 4 dead, make that 5 dead almost in a row, and it is all of a sudden Vault 9 back to square one. Omnia getting past that 230 mark here with the remainder of the scrap time. If they hold on to it from here on out, that's going to be 20 points the difference. They're already set up for P5. They've got 1 on the hard point, and look at the position on the map. Nobody's getting mid-cut. Nobody's getting the back spawn. They only need 15 seconds. It is slowly but surely working the way of Omnia. Vault 9 barely getting a chance to get forward in this map, and it looks like it will be closed out here. 7 more seconds, few more kills going the way of Omnia, and this will be game 1 wrapped up. Well and truly, Omnia's control 250 to, what was that, 175? 165, sorry, there we go. Close, but yeah, Vault 9 just couldn't keep things together for long enough in any given hardpoint, other than P1, which seems to be their stronger hardpoint here on Scar Shifty.
Yeah, it's a great job from Omnia really coming out and setting the tone early, right? I mean, we know that especially with 2 Scars, right, you've now kind of set the tone. With that map 3, again, you get Scar once again, so hopefully if you're an Omnia fan, you'll see a very similar performance there. 22 untraded kills from KJ, 31 and 23 is he, leading the lobby in kills, leading the lobby in non-traded kills, so he's the MVP of map number 1. Being able to get those kills around the objective and play your life is so important for gaining map control, and he's a huge reason why Omnia was able to edge that out by 85 points if my math stands.
Yeah, definitely the edge is out a wee bit. We're going to go to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into game number 2. Like we said, it will be Exposure, Search and Destroy up next, but a solid start here from Omnia. Right off the rips, they're going to need to see if they can keep that momentum going. Vault 9 maybe just started to get warm up near the end, but a little bit too late. Let's see what happens going into game number 2.
You carrying that game?
So we had an 85-point difference with your maths being right, Shifty, right, in that hard point. We're going into a search and destroy exposure. Do you fancy the Omni are already warm? They're going to be getting up to a 2-0 start, or do you think the way that Vault 9 kind of got themselves back in the tail end of the hard point, they're going to have a chance in the search and destroy to turn things around?
You know, honestly, I kind of like Omnia for this. When I watched Omnia last night, they seemed to be pretty solid in search and destroy. Besmol specifically having a great S&D. I believe it was on exposure actually last night when I was watching. So we'll see if that rings true once again. I think it will. So I am firmly in team Omnia on this one. I believe they're going to take it. But we'll see KJ on your screen. He's already taken the first blood. We'll send Terminated back to the respawn screen. Wrath going to take one for the side of Vault 9. Now stalemated at 3 apiece. KJ very wisely sliding out, and it looks like Vault 9's going to get aggressive over towards B here.
Yeah, I like this play from KJ though. He realizes, right, I need to get back up. I need to get out of the way. I don't want to lose the first death with that scope in hand, especially after pulling off the first blood. But Raph does find Besmo, makes it a little bit favourable towards the Vault 9 side as they find 2. Now, with the advantage to put that bomb down towards B, KJ is going to have to worry about this because it's only a pistol, and a recon site up close and personal is going to be a difficult task to deal with 3 members of the side of Vault 9.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough retake for him as he is going to drop Lebrando now, the last one alive for the defense. 25 seconds and counting down. He's got a 1v2 in front of him. I do like the wrap around. It looks like he may get the better of one of these players from Vault 9 as they're trying to split the difference. Not going to be able to, sliding into the DMs, but getting rejected for the side of Vault 9. They will take a first round and an attacking round at that. So that's really good to get on the board with exposure. You know, this map can be kind of fluky, right? Especially over towards that B site, and getting first blood is going to be oh so important as they flip the first blood script. And even though KJ got the first blood for the side of Omnia, Vault just answering with unadulterated aggression, taking full control of that B site. That was a fantastic first round from them, and a good bounce back from the hard point nonetheless.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that was a good turnaround, especially losing first blood. You always feel like, okay, you're at a disadvantage. You've got a chance that this could be a very uphill battle trying to get to that side. But they did a good job of it. They got it back in, and Vault 9 take that lead. Raph as well. He's currently on a free streak as well. We'll want to keep that going. Hard as it is to build streaks in the search and destroy, at least start somewhere like that, a free in the first round. Gives you a good head start.
Yeah, it definitely is, as we're seeing a sort of a stagnant push here again. No first blood through the first 30 seconds. Everybody kind of trying to play angles. You see that on exposure quite a bit as well. Wrath going to extend that streak, now 4 in a row, but KJ will put him down, now knotted up at 3 apiece. And we're seeing this typical offensive formula, right? The first blood goes in, bomb immediately gets pushed over towards B and is going to get thrown down. Now a 3v3 retake opportunity for Vault. Let's see how they try to attack this defense.
Interesting thing on that minimap, right, is it's not K, sorry, it's KJ who was in the back, right? He's went and stayed there for so long. He finds Terminated, Lebrando finds Sefi. All of a sudden, KJ is found out by Sam, but he's on his own in a 1 versus 2. Kez and Lebrando up towards that B site. Going to get the information with that stun as well, so that's going to get them a little bit more time to work with here. If you're Omnia, and it looks like this could be around on the board here for Omnia. 12 more seconds. Roundabout the dance over the wall with a jump. Kill goes the favour of Shinto Gaming Club. Wait a minute, it's Omnia Gaming.
Yeah, see,
names.
right there, that little jump around the wall. That's why I can't compete anymore, because what Kez just did right there is going to put me in an absolute blender. I'm a low sensitivity warlock in Call of Duty, okay? So you jump around a corner like that, I'm done. And we see it so much, right? Obviously, with this new wall jump mechanic introduced in Black Ops 7, we see players utilize it so well. Prime example there from Kez, as they're going to take that offensive round for the side of Omnia. All knotted up at 1 apiece now, as we are potentially maybe going to see an A push here for the offensive side, and I like it. I like how open A side is. It can get crazy.
Yeah, let's see where we go from here. You're going to have Besmo looking over from the top here in top P3. I'm sure that's in top end away through the window. That name is going to be trying to get information potentially as well, but he knows he's there if you're Shane. They have that opportunity to at least kind of re-wrap towards B, but you know what? Omnia's going to have so much map control here now because they've already pushed through B and they've got the player still watching over A. A difficult task for Botany to try and think of where they're going to go from here. They need a first blood and they find it on towards KJ.
Yeah, it was a great first blood. Sethi coming in huge there as the trade from Lebrando. I like how you highlighted the defensive setup from Omnia, right? They had already pushed to that midpoint and they were sort of forming a defensive phalanx around that A site. So as soon as you cross that mid-map area, you're going to get sniffed out. And we're seeing Omnia now on a blood hunt. Besmal back in the spawn, trying to find players. We'll find one. He's got one more to his left. A trade comes in the meanwhile from CN. Now a 2v2. Besmal very wisely playing his life. Not going to be able to check his back. And another trade coming in, though. Now a 1v1. Sethi versus Besmal. They're chasing, trying to find each other, and Besmal will take it out. That's a huge defensive win from Omnia.
Yeah, I see. But even though we see the X-ray, I don't know if I'd have won that gunfight in his position. I would have seen that little pixel on my right-hand side peripheral. Probably not Besmal, though. He had all full sight of that Sethi. Unaware Besmal's to his right. And it's an easy pick up on there. Now, we'll be happy with their defensive structure there in that one. Give themselves a chance. Getting that lead now to take the attack. Do they decide, right, we know they tried to go towards that A site. It did not work for them. Do we continue with that B push?
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to end up finding. And I think the A push might have worked if you were just a little bit more aggressive with it, right? I mean, we saw them kind of stalemate over towards the middle of the map, trying to play for a first pick, but not going to be able to make anything happen with it. Sethi on your screen, going to get absolutely bombarded by a 4-man push from Omnia. Very wise to back up, but KJ going to get the better of Wrath, now taking the first blood in favor of Omnia. They've got all the the pressure on their side over towards this B map, and look at the defensive position now from Vault as they're trying to play their lives.
Yeah, all playing around the bomb site there, but Kez finds one. Now the wall jump again. He finds Sefi. There's a second, and now it's Terminated to find one back. He's found two as well, and all of a sudden he's still got a chance, but he's got to find the ace in this round to win it. Can Terminated do the unthinkable with the time against him as well? B-bomb has been planted. Omnia fully in control so far, but Terminated could find two, could potentially find another two. Doesn't have the time though, that's the question.
Yeah, it would be a 1v4 ace here with the bomb down. He needs this really badly. He's getting tagged up though, very wisely backing up. Gonna try and play the trade, but not going to be able to do it. Omnia now taking 2 rounds in a row, both a defense and an offense. I believe that's actually 3 rounds in a row. Offense, defense, offense for Omnia here is they're gonna try and stretch this lead and potentially try and put this S&D to bed here very early for the side of Omnia.
Yeah, definitely. If they can keep the spree going in a row, this is looking good for Omnia for sure. They're a very much well-drilled side. They played well together off each other. Besmal's on a 3 streak. You got KJ on a 2 streak so far. But I wouldn't write Vault 9 off yet. We've seen them win a round early on to start with. See this time as they go back to that preferred B side for their push. One player down through mid. Trying to give them some information over that A side to spot him. But KJ has already spotted players the other side of Solar. I have no idea how he spotted that, but he has seen a tiny little pixel and has an idea that Vault 9 are on the other side.
Yeah, definitely a good player to watch here with KJ being the prime defensive information getter for the side of Omnia. He somehow, I believe, saw Wrath on top of that solar panel yet again. Some shots going in, just scaring the members of Vault 9 here as Terminated and company are trying to get into an offensive position. You now have player number 1, Sethi. He's rotated over and now going to help, but look at player number 6, Kez. He may be able to hit a flank here, but player number 1, Sethi, is going to be trying to watch it. Maybe potentially a huge flank here coming in from the side of Omnia as they may try to start this retake a little early. Not going to be able to do it. Sethi, you mad lad. He took 2 in a row. Look at the trigger discipline from Besmal here. Oh no, he ruined it! No!
Besmal, he was standing. I was like, why is he not doing anything? He's just waiting his time. He knows he's got 3 players to deal with, right? You pulled the trigger straight away. I guess that's you pretty much figured out already with too many players around you, but trigger discipline was a little bit too long in the thinking. He could have found Shane and then potentially turned on to Sefi, but it's a little bit too late, and the round will go to Vault 9. But what that Besmal flanking on the back could have been perfect, but it was well read.
Yeah, it was. Indeed. I mean, Besmal, I like the trigger discipline there. Unfortunately, just getting some unfortunate timing with him jumping on top of the solar panels there. So solid attempt from the side of Omnia, but really the MVP there was Sethi being able to sniff out that flank and steal two, as Vault 9 going to take a much needed round. Now back on the offensive is Omnia, and they've already put two players from Vault 9 down, and they have this full B site open.
Yeah, two players in the grave already early on, and you've got the other two players the other side of the map going through the A side and looking for a full wraparound. But Besmo, he's sat back looking around towards safety. Going to hope that he is the last player to worry about. He's going to find the players down mid. That's going to be Terminate. He's going to have Raptage right, and he's going to challenge him down to attack. He wins that gunfight. His teammate wins the next one. Omnia take the round, and they go 2 rounds up again.
Yeah, it's a fantastic win from Omnia. A good answer back, right? I mean, if you're Vault 9, you need to try and string some rounds together here, and not able to do it on behalf of the overwhelming slaying put out from Omnia, right? I mean, we saw 2 first bloods in the first 20 seconds of that round. You're not going to be able to win very many rounds of S&D if you immediately are playing at a 4v2 disadvantage. So great job from Omnia bouncing back on that offense, and now back on the defense here. By the way, we've only seen Vault 9 win offensive rounds, so you're really going to want to see them start here and string together a defense if they can. Once again, this bomb going over towards this A site. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, S&D very much like a game of tennis. You have to break serve, right? If you can't do that, you're never going to win. Try, and that is just how it seems to be going. You've already seen Omnia do it. They've got that 2-round lead, and now they are managing to push and get so much map control. They've pushed out the whole B side. They've still got the players watching the back spawn towards that A side as well. So if it is Raf with a scope in hand at the back, he's got a chance though, but he pulls the trigger a second too late and gives away his position and has to back down.
Yeah. Oh my God! Wrath, are you kidding me? Missing the scoped in shot, sliding in with a no scope. That is a highlight play. You will see that on Twitter, I believe. Wow, Wrath, what a crazy kill. And now a 3v3. Bombs going down. Omnia needs to try and retake from A.
Yeah, definitely. What a way to turn it around a little bit. Just go for the no scope. Who needs to zoom in? Whatever. Just do that the way it is. The bomb, though, still yet to be like gone towards here if you're on there, right? The bomb is down. They're looking for that here on the A side, but Raf's looking for the scope. Can't see KJ. He takes off his head, and now the challenge comes in from Omnia. All 4 dead, and time on the clock. A bomb site will be defused. And guess what's map point? Omnia.
Yep, map point indeed. And after the no scope from Wrath, you've got to be kidding me. Omnia said, I don't care about your no scope. We're going to take the round anyways. 2-5 in favor of Omnia. One more, like you said, map point, and to put them up 2-0 in the series. Just a small tidbit of information earlier yesterday. I believe that Omnia went 3-2 in their group play, and Vault 9 were 1-4. So a bit of a David versus Goliath match here, but Vault 9 definitely not out of it yet. To quote Tantrums earlier, right, you can't start a 5-2 comeback without it being 5-2 first. So we'll see if they can string together and get their first defensive round win here, as their backs are against the wall.
Yep, has to be perfect from here on out now as well. Because Omnia, don't matter how they've been doing fantastic work so far, they find the first blood in this round as well, and this could be the chance to get that A site down. Sefi is going to spot the bomb carrier, but guess what? Because he's shot, KJ knows he's there, and he takes him down as well. Continues his spree of 5, and now Besmo, he's going to get that bomb well and truly planted. They're going to be able to back off, and they're in a 4v2 situation to take the map.
Yep, 2v4 retake for the side of Vault 9. Pretty much a very tall order. Sien trying to get the first one. Not going to be able to. Did KJ get both of those kills?
I think he did. I don't even know how, but he did.
Oh, that's gross.
It was 12-4.
That's gross. Wow, KJ saying anything you can do, I can do better. Try this slide. What a final game kill cam for the side of KJ, and on the backs of a triple positive performance. 1,300 damage, KJ, in a league of his own in this S&D.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. That is a round and a half from Omnia. What a way to go and do it. And yeah, you were right in saying they're very good search and destroy side shifty. Well said. Well planned beforehand. It's like you've gonna write the script already for them. Have
Yeah,
you
don't
seen them
get
in
that. Don't
Overload?
get that rumor started. People are going to be blaming me for the outcomes of these games. Yeah, we saw Omnia last night, right? And they were a solid S&D team. I mean, just a solid all-around squad. Besmal 6-3, KJ 12-4. Everybody positive for the side of Omnia minus Kez. So, I mean, you can't ask for much more. I mean, a 6-2 throttling is exactly what you want after what was really, if we look at it, a fairly close hard point, right? So, I mean, really, you've kind of distanced yourself here. And now map 3, obviously going into the overload. I think the wind is at Omnia's back, right? They are full sail, full steam ahead. And if you're Vault 9, if you got to do the reverse sweep, it's got to start with map number 3. So, you got to win this here.
Yep, the only way back is winning the overload for sure, and it's going to be a difficult task. We've seen the slaying power that comes with Omnia. We've seen the individual skills here of KJ just doing absolute work in both maps, right? You're going to have to shut him down in overload if you're wanting any chance of winning this map, right? Because as much as kills not matter as much, but position on this map. So if you're getting the kills and you're pushing through, there's that chance for you to get up and get that EMP detonated and set yourself that score. So it could be a quick run through here from Omnia, or we could see it turn on its head. But we're going to go to a short intermission just now, and we'll be back for game number 3. We're going back to Scar for the overload.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
find a safe, find a safe, find a safe. He might have put me, he might have. How smart I did, I was running down. He was like that!
Mark it, hey! 10, 9!
I'm picking up your left. I'm picking up your left.
Yeah, in charge.
Oh, he
Of course. When you play me in dinner, I can enjoy it.
Dude, yeah, I know. I haven't done it in person in a long time.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
Find a safe, find a safe, find a safe. He might have put me, he might have.
I've got one in 2 weeks' time.
Oh, really? Oh, hello. Welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are map number 3. This is Overload on Scar. I am Shifty here, joined by Mark, as we're seeing an immediate 2-piece, trying to make it 3 on your screen. How we doing? Map number 3, getting off to a hot start.
Kez has got rollerblades on or something. He is flying on the mass 4 in a row, and guess what? The detonation comes in from Bezmo as well. This is a start and a half from Omnia, but 4 dead instantly answer back here from Vault 9. But Kez, he was sliding and gliding around that map to kick us off. You get the early detonation, which you don't see very often on Scar here. This is normally a slow builder towards the first one, but after that, it normally starts to open up a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say that earlier before we went to a break, that I've found that Scar is probably one of the more evenly matched maps in terms of favored side and bad side. So if there is one that you can try and take for Vault 9, I think this might be the map. But Omnia off to a hot start. Obviously, that detonation device going to be tried to rotate out for the side of Wrath, as he's now trying to save it from their spawn, and will do so in kind, is now trying to push up towards the middle map area. He has absolutely 0 teammates to help him, though, as now 8 and 5, that is going to be Cien and Sethi now trying to bring up the rear and trying to help defend. 2 will go down in favor of Vault 9. Now 2 trades back off, make it 3 in favor of Omnia, and that bomb is going to be stopped immediately.
I like that from Omnia. They knew where the device carrier is, right? They don't have to worry about killing him. They're killing everybody else around it and making a path open for them as they slide on again to find that EMP uploaded. It's already 2-0 for Omnia, and they are well and truly figuring out how to play this game. Look at the split in the position on the map as well. They were able to shut down the players on that new overload system. Now they're able to push up and wait, but I think he got a bit too overeager, and Sefi finds 2 of them.
Yeah, I like the passive play here from Besmol, right? Obviously, they know that you need to have the numbers advantage before you try and take that EMP towards the site. KJ and Kez going to help. Now Besmol takes a third. They just have 1 player in top green. That's terminated. He may be your line of defense here, though, as the EMP is going to get pushed forward. It will get dropped for the moment. Nice counter kills from the side of Vault back in their spawn. They need to try and get a little aggressive here, but the slaying power from Omnia has just been too strong. They have forced to be back in their base the entirety of this game so far.
Yeah, they need to push player number 7 and 5 off if they can. That is going to be Sefi and terminated, but it feels like it is going to be Vault 9 able to get that reset. It's still going to go back towards that motel side where Omnia are already waiting, ready for the device to reset themselves at 2-0 up in the first half, with still 2 minutes to go. Still a chance to close out the half before the time is up as well, because once you hit 4, that's it, done for the round. If they can do it, that is looking likely, but they need a good few kills going their way once again. If you're Omnia, you find 1, but you get traded back and forward, and you have to be sitting, waiting around that gen just to try and get yourself back in.
Yeah, I really like the passive play at times from Omnia, not trying to get too aggressive, as Besmol was almost there. I mean, so close to putting in that third overload, as terminated going to be the savior of the Vault 9 squad. Now Cien has carried this bomb all the way across the map. He may be in a prime position to try and score over on B. Needs some help from his teammates. Not going to be able to get it. He does have 1 more player with him, though. I believe that was Wrath, but unfortunately not able to do anything, as that aggressive push from Vault 9 gets shut down. And this is the tail of the tape for Overload, right? You get into the base. If you can't slay out, just like that, you're back on the back foot, back on the defensive. But speaking of that, look at the slaying numbers from Omnia. That's where the defensive is coming in. 16 and 9 for the side of Kez, as he's trying to go 1 step beyond. KJ now 11 and 11. Everybody from Omnia, minus KJ now, in the positive.
Yeah, definitely need to figure out what's happening here and shut down Kez a little bit more. He does get the detonation in as well, and that's 3-0 up with a 38 seconds to go back. Vault 9's not going to find multiples to tie this up at all, but they're going to have to try and see if they can get at least 1 on the board. You don't want to be going down 3-0 into the half with all the uphill battle to go and fight through. You can see them pushing up the map, though, as Omnia is going to try and get dominance once again and potentially close this out for the 4th upload if they can. That gunfight's going to be crucial. The chance to push on through. That's it. It's going to be gone. Surely done. Stop short, but there's a player to follow up. That's going to be done half time, just before time ends. Always
Wow.
seems to be just before time ends as well. Always.
What a push. What a push there from Omnia, right? I mean, Lebrando taking 3 kills in a row. Of course, this is the best play. You'll see it right here. 17-9. He went on a tear at the end of this round, and that is a really tough spot for Vault 9 to be in, right? I mean, you have to try and be aggressive, but you got to slay him out of your base before you can get aggressive, and the slaying overwhelming from the side of Omnia. There really wasn't a lot they could do.
See, that's the thing, like, you get the kills early before you start making that push. You know where they're going to be spawning if you're on one side of the map. You know they're going to be the opposite EMP spawn, right? That is so easy to raid, hence the reason he was able to just go, right, I know where I'm going to be aiming, I'm going to be pre-aiming their spawn, and guess what? They all line up for him. Brando goes on a 6 spray, and now he's continuing that into that second half. They'll be hoping to find more first blood going to KJ as well as they try to open up that middle map and try and get a few kills onto that Vault 9 side, who have got the EMP device, but they are going to be pinched inside. And there you go, Store shuts them down. 3 dead, makes that 4 dead, and Vault 9 have to go back to their spawn.
Yeah, I mean, another counter push there from Omnia. You saw Vault 9 get a little bit aggressive and towards their spawn, but just not enough slaying power from the side of Vault 9 to break in and score that EMP. What a shot from Besmo. Holy cow, that shot is a lot more difficult than it seems with a pistol, no less. Him and KJ now running amok in the spawn, so close to putting that in, and KJ will finish it off. We are seeing a 5-0 stomping from Omnia right now.
Yeah, this is if it wasn't already a difficult task after halftime, it's got harder and harder. Lebrando's still playing it around here, still staying alive, double positive almost as well. And look at the position on the map. Another relay is done. It's 6-0 up. There's still 3 minutes and 48 seconds. This is going to be done surely before the time is out if they keep up at this pace. But that is a few wipe, and they're going to be back in the spawn. Lebrando just sitting back, patiently waiting over towards that A side. Whether he's just watching the angles, making sure nobody is trying to make a right around, and he does find the kills he needs as well here on that side.
Yeah, that was a good play by him, right? Obviously, they had that's solid communication. They knew that somebody from Vault 9 was going to try and sneak into their spawn, and he will shut it down. Kez and KJ. KJ with the streaks. He's going to team kill and try to shoot right into the spawn. Not going to be able to take another, as that EMP will stagnate over towards the right side of your mini map, as now the players from Vault 9 going to try and converge to get that stopped. Now it has respawned up. We wait. Now it goes back across the map. And Omnia is still in the spawn of Vault 9, though. I mean, if you're Vault 9, you almost have to focus on slaying out and trying to clear your spawn out. But with how little time you have left, you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Here before too long, it's going to get mathematically impossible.
Yeah, exactly. There's not going to be enough time on the clock to get 6 soon enough if it keeps going the way that it's going. And Vault 9 can't get control of this map. So far, Kess, look at this. Doesn't care if he's got a pistol in hand or not. He's on a 6 play of his own as well. He almost makes a 7, but Raph turns, finds one, finds a second, then gets shut down from Lebrando. But they've pushed up so far that it does mean the Vault 9's got further to travel with the EMP device, which is also easier for Omnia to get set up in that defensive setup ready for their push, as they have to try to make the push work. But Kez, he's went around the back, he's found 2 once again, and all of a sudden it is going to be 4 dead in the feed.
Yeah, that was a fantastic play from Kez there, right? I mean, I was watching the mini-map as that was going on. It looked like Vault 9 had an opportunity to have a 3v2 gunfight over towards the Bravo site, but Kez swinging around from behind and immediately putting the numbers back in favor of Omnia, as now the defense will stand for Vault 9. That is the first 4 dead, I think, that we've seen from them this whole game. Now they're going to try and utilize this time to bring that EMP back to middle map, but a minute and a half left. I mean, you're running out of time here.
Yeah, if they get one, though, it might well be a consolation. But guess what? Because the 4 all spawn in the same spot at the same time, almost instantaneously, they get a 4 dead of their own. And Omnia managed to creak out of that EMP and start to push it down the motel side. They're heading towards that B site. If they can get there, it's going to be making it 7 now, and very much unpassable. Probably unpassable already at 6 now, to be fair. But Vault 9 do need to find kills and do need to find the speed as quickly as you possibly can at this point. Otherwise, game is done. They're out of the competition. They will be leaving Vegas unhappy. Maybe just have to hit the casinos.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got to try and get your get back after a game like this for sure. 6-0 in favor of Omnia. This has been a thorough throttling. Is now at this point, I mean, it is all but over. If Omnia wants to put one in, it's just be to add insult to injury, just to rub a little salt in the wound. 35 seconds and counting down now as Omnia, I mean, probably pretty content with just holding the EMP, but it looks like they're going to try and break into B one more time. Defense from Vault 9 going to stand tall for a moment as, I mean, pretty much this is all over. You've got Omnia. They're going to move on in a 3-0 fashion, and really one of the most handy beatdowns in Overload that I have seen so far.
Yeah, definitely a big beating. A 6-0 beating at that. 8 more seconds. Probably no more done. But more kills to be added here to Lebrando. With now a chance. Maybe KJ can get that 30 mark as well. No, he can't. Time will be up. But Omnia, ladies and gentlemen, progress in this losers bracket. They are pretty much well and truly shifted a 6-0 easy dub in that overload. Pretty much the whole maps, every single thing seemed pretty smooth for them as they progress into losers round 2. Who they play, we will yet to find out. It'll be between Omni and Victor, obviously are out. It's going to be either Shinto Gaming Club, who we've seen previously in game 1, or it will be Endeavour. So we'll see that soon enough to see who they'll be facing in that next round. But you said it, Omnia were a good side in Search and Destroy. They were an even better side in Overload.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that kind of throttles me, right? Given how, I mean, obviously, Hardpoint is a tried and true game mode, right? Everybody knows how to play Hardpoint. So even teams that, may not be as slaying heavy may be able to work their way into a Hardpoint and kind of make it a little bit closer than you would have expected. But after, I mean, again, 250 to 165 is not great, but it's not an outright beatdown, right? So, I mean, I would have expected something a little bit closer than 6-0 in the overload, but a fantastic job from the side of Omnia. They will move on again to losers round 2 and in illustrious fashion, to say the least. On the backs of a 34-20 game from Kez, he's got to be, him or KJ got to be the series MVP from Omnia.
Yeah, the last 2 rounds for the Search and Destroy, 12-4, you went Kez, you had 34 and what was it, 19 did you say there in the Overload, and then KJ with a 31 and 23 in map 1. Definitely between the two of them, solid performance, no doubt. The whole team pretty much were frying at times as well and going on sprays. But I'd say definitely Kez was probably the standout player at times there, finding the kills, even the detonations as well in the Overload, doing the work and the heavy work. But we're going to send it to a short intermission. We will get an interview with you with surely an Omnia player as well with Tantrums in just a moment.
And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are here with the post-game interview with the MVP of the series, Mr. Kez.
Nice, man.
The Omnia squad. How are you feeling after that W?
No, I'm feeling good. Our first match wasn't streamed, but it was really close against one of the best teams here. So I think all we had to do was fix up our respawns, and that's clearly what we did, as you just saw. And if we're all doing the same thing, we're on the same, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are in fun.
On the same page. We just got to be on the same page.
Now, one thing I want to note, not just from this series, but you guys all weekend long, it looks like it's went into every single series.
Yeah.
Your guys' search and destroy play. What is different from the respawn to search and destroy? Why is it you guys are so locked in on that game mode?
Well, it's a big game mode, first of all. If you can't win your search, then you can't, it's unlikely you'll win like a tough series against one of the good teams.
Yeah.
If you can't win a respawn, you can win a search, a overload, and another search, Yeah. So we do take search really serious, and we just try not to scam. I feel like a lot of teams just, scam, they're just not that talented at search. But there's a lot of good search teams here. Like the top 4 teams, pretty good at search.
Pretty good at search, yeah. Well, I would say this. How are you guys feeling now? This was obviously your guys. This was your second round, right?
Yeah.
What is the message you have for this next team you're gonna go up against?
The message? I just hope they're hot. I would hope they're hot because we just came hot off a series. So,
That's true. What do you plan to put something that was missing from the last series into the next series?
Our respawns against the good teams, this close. When it comes to those last few seconds until the game ends, we have to take our time. We have to, get that kill.
Yeah.
So we just gotta take our time towards the clutch. It's just the clutch. That's literally all it is.
Well, asked you a little bit about the game itself, but how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling great.
Yeah?
Yeah, ate good. I'm chilling, man. Vegas has really good food.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
It does
And
have
here,
really
I'm feeling good too. It's just our respawns, literally.
Well,
yeah.
Sometimes, like you said, you got to make mistakes to learn how to succeed, but that's about it. You got anything else you want to say to the stream?
Yeah, I think our org's watching, so what's up to the org,
Yes. Shout out Omnia. Shout out
they're
Viper.
pretty cool. I know they're watch partying in there. Yeah, but yeah, that's it.
Well, that is it. Kez, thank you for interviewing, of course. You killed it.
Nice.
Hope to see you guys again on stream.
Yeah.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! Woo!
Find a safe, find a safe, find a safe. Do you mind if we meet?
Even like that! Mark it, hey! 10, 9! I'm picking up your left, I'm picking up your left. Oh, he woke up.
empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so. And now I'm chasing nightmares through I used to run with you through the great big leaves. Laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Take you like a
I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet, hoes wanna holler, oh no.
Welcome back to the Premier Circuit, the Las Vegas Inferno Major 2, brought to you by Shinto Gaming Club. You know what? This is going to be a winner semi-final, Shifty. It is going to be an absolute banger. We have two fantastic squads. Zoned Out Gaming versus I can never say Carolina Reapers and Team Evictus together. It is going to be something to watch. It's going to be an absolute spectacle. We'd say it's a winner's final. This could easily be a grand final. 50.
Yeah, absolutely, right. I mean, we got two teams who coming out of their group. They were obviously in Group A during the pool play on Friday. Anomaly Gaming going, they were not in the same pool. One was in Pool A, one was in Pool B. I was looking at the wrong one. Carolina Reapers going 4-1. Their only loss coming to Anomaly Gaming during the pool play. Zoned Out Gaming going 5-0 in their groups. So two potential Goliath squads here at this Major 2, at this Las Vegas Inferno Major 2. So we're excited to see this series pop off. We've obviously got some maps to go through as well. Scar, Colossus, and Raid. So I really hope you're excited to see Scar and Colossus, because you get it 4 times.
Yeah, we're getting to see them back to back to back to back. Forget 4 maps at least. And with the way these two teams and the specimen of the two rosters, there definitely is a good chance that we do see more than just the 3 standard maps to kick us off. I assume we go map 5, but you know, we've seen stranger things happen. We maybe not. We're maybe over predicting this, but I don't want to cast a curse. I hope we do get a game 5, and I do want to see around 11, because that would be the best way to end it when it's 2 solid squads like this. And speaking of the solid squads, let's run through that Carolina Reapers roster. We got a video here to come up so you can get to see in person what these players all look like and what they like to flaunt off as their overall taunt. What's your taunt? Mine's is more of a salute is my thing.
Yeah, got to do the salute, or stuff that shouldn't be shown on stream anyways, right? But we do have a video of the Carolina Reapers. Let's roll it.
That's exactly what I was thinking. You know what the best one was? Is Waves' move. I think he was trying to create waves with that motion. It's like a little bit of motion to create that waves going around.
I was partial to the controller phone.
At first I was like, what's he holding?
Yeah, the controller. I can't tell if that was a PS5 controller, a PS4 controller. Yeah, right. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Bang on. That's right. As we're hopping right into map number 1 again, Scar here, Hardpoint, CRG and Evictix versus Zoned Out. You don't want to be anywhere else, really. Winners semifinal match as Evictix and Carolina Reapers going to get an early start here. First 15 seconds or so on this P1.
Yeah, okay, was going their way as well. You've got Prod on a 4 streak so far. You got Cinco on a 2 streak. Make that a 3 streak as well. It's absolutely the way to start off your game here in Hardpoint. Over on Scar, P1 going the way of Carolina Reapers here for the most part. But Zoned Out finally getting an opportunity to try and get a break, but it doesn't last for long. You get a second on it and you don't get anything else. And you can't really get anything going kill-wise yet. Either just lying down. Booger, though, he just comes up flying. He doesn't care if anybody's there at full speed. Guns ahead, blazing through P1, looking to try and set up for Motel.
Yeah, they're already set up for P2, right? And Lando going to be your first player from Zoned Out to try and make anything happen on the defensive. But again, you've got Waves now wrapping back around. That's a fantastic wrap from him. He's going to be able to take another kill. Now we've got a full frontal assault coming out from Zoned Out. They're trying and will attain some time here. We saw something similar to what we saw in the last series. We saw Vault 9 take 35 seconds on the first hard point and then immediately start letting the other team get some time. We may see that here. But Carolina Reapers now full control again on the backs of 6 kills from Cinco. make it 7 now on a 2-kill streak. 2-kill streak from Prod and a 3-kill streak from Waves. Carolina Reapers saying, shut up, Hunter. We're not Vault 9. We're going to take all this time, and we're going to take P2.
I feel like I could start doing numbers when we are seeing kill feeds going up like this. It's going un, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, because he's on streaks and a half here. He's looking great. He's building at 8 and 2 so far. Currently on a free. Waves is creating some motion here as well as he's in 4 in a row. And the team of Carolina Reapers all know how to get their guns started on, warmed up here as they're looking here, setting P3 in control of that spawn. Building streaks here as well as Cinco finds his 5th. Can they keep it up? No, Blur. He'll slide in. He'll make sure that Cinco is stopped in his tracks. But the time is still yet to go out. The zone out can't get to the hard point enough to get any times. Racked up on that.
P3 here, obviously very scrappy. It is definitely a hill that can be challenged from both spawns, but we're seeing Carolina Reapers hold it down and then some. They went into this hard point with about 64 seconds. Now they've strung together 25 of this Bass 60, and they're going to continue to counting up off the backs of some unbelievable slaying numbers. I mean, look at Josh from the side of Zoned Out, 2 and 11, Blur 6 and 10, Nasty 2 and 12. Carolina Reapers is absolutely running away with this hard point here. Triple positive for 3 members of Carolina Reapers and then some, and that is the second multi-kill and the second 5 streak that we've seen from Waves, now dropping in that Hellstorm.
Yep, here we go. The streak that we were saying they were racking up, they were doing well to do it, and guess what? They're so much in control. 100-point lead, and it just keeps getting bigger as they're in control of P4. The hard point, you tend to get a lot more time on this one, being one of the big money hills on the map. Nasty though, that was pretty tasty, if I can say the least. He finds Prod, then he finds Booger, but shut down by Waves. Can they make a break in here for Zoned Out? They're going to need to do it soon, because at this point in time, it's going to be unamenable.
Yeah, I mean, at this point now, we're getting into potential 100-point club territory, right? I mean, 135 to 13. I mean, they are absolutely running away with this game. Waves is on a 6, make it 7 kill streak. He is 13 and 3, positive 10 with over a minute of time in the hill. I mean, Carolina Reapers have come out here fragging, and they don't have any plans on stopping soon. Zoned Out does have the rotation for P5 here, but with the slaying disadvantage they've been at, as Carolina Reaper is going to be able to just waltz right in and start taking time.
I mean, they've not even nobody's gone into double figures in deaths yet. That is how crazy this is, and we're into P5 already in our first set of rotations, and everybody is just slaying on that side. You've got Zoned Out though, getting some time here, at least on P5. How long can it last for? Well, as soon as we say it, of course, cast occurs, you see that it instantly changed over. Player number 2, Waves, is playing in and about top green, looking for the kills from that respawn. Does find one, does get tagged up and jumps out the window, challenges, but Blur turns, snaps, takes him out. But it's still going to be Carolina Reapers in control of that hardpoint.
Yeah, for now, I mean, you've got a player from Zoned Out trying to make something happen in the top of the building, but nothing going there. As, again, I mean, we're seeing an onslaught here. The kill feed has been all blue. Prod and Cinco single-handedly doing some damage towards the Zoned Out spawn. They have now flipped, and we go back to P1. As, I mean, honestly, at this point, if you're Zoned Out, you got to get something strung together here. Get a couple kills, get a little bit of momentum rolling if you want to try and prevent yourself from getting 100, maybe even 50-point clubbed at this point.
Yeah, 50-point club is very much on the cards. Bigger getting his free going as well there before being shut down. Waves currently on a free. This is absolutely crazy. They must be going absolutely wild. Supposedly, Phantom says they actually are yelling in that menu. They're just sit down, shut up, dead. Surely screams everywhere because everybody is piling up the kills. And Carolina Reapers looking to close this out almost before the second set of rotations will be finished with.
Yeah, I mean, and they're primed to do that, right? I mean, you got Prod screaming in your ears across the venue or across the table from you. Now they're hyped up. They're feeling themselves. Double positive is he, 22 and 12 now, as again, the Caster's Curse comes immediately into effect. But 196 to 43. I mean, this is a throttling. This is an absolute throttling. And if you're Zoned Out, you got to get something put together now. I mean, they've just now eclipsed the 200-point club, or the 200-point mark, and we're only on P2 of the second rotation.
Yeah, it is phenomenal performance here from Carolina Reapers and Evictix together, just showing why they're probably the favorites in this tournament here to take Vegas and to take that crown. But can they do it? Zoned Out Gaming getting themselves in control of P2. 30 seconds still remaining. They know where the spawns are. Nasty finds one, and Josh will find the next. I thought I was going to get that second one, but Prod from the window does get the tag with Josh. Trades back and forward. Prod finds another one, and Nasty with the pistol as well. And now nobody on time for a matter of seconds, and then he'll be shut down. We're going to P3, and you know what? It can be won at P3 because of the 10 seconds remaining here. You get that. Maybe even 30 seconds, depending on how they get there. But P3 is being shut down so far, Zoned Out in control of the map. But how long will that last for with this lane power of Carolina?
Yeah, I mean, Zoned Out doing a good thing now and trying to string together some time. Let's not leave out Blur. Blur was on a 7-kill streak at one point. Now even 20 and 20 on another 2-kill streak here, trying to string together some kills is Zoned Out, but those streaks coming into effect, they will be able to get Lando off of the time, but some rotations swapping back in and forth. Good call outs there from Zoned Out as they know their player goes down to the streak and try to swap in, but again, just full frontal. This is two Goliaths clashing head to head on this P3. Cinco going to be on your screen taking 2. Blur trying to follow it up for the side of Zoned Out Gaming, but at this point it's getting too little too late. I mean, Carolina Reapers could win this off of scrap time alone as we roll into the rest of these hard points in the second rotation.
Yeah, inevitable for the win so far for Carolina. Zoned Out Gaming need to hold on to every single thing in P2 rotations, because at this point in time it is game set and done and set up already towards P4 is obviously Carolina Reapers in control of that Grandmas, ready to just shoot out Zoned Out and keep them out of that hard point. And it's exactly what they're doing. This Prod goes on a 5 spree, 6 spree, and you know what? 3 more seconds. They only need to finish one more gunfight, ladies and gentlemen. It will be a 100-point club, and Zoned Out will not get in to that hard point in the end. A fantastic domination there from the Carolina Reapers squad.
What do you think he was saying when he put his controller down right there? You know that's what he did. You know that's what he did. He went on that 6-kill streak, got that 3-piece in front of P4, and set his controller down to start yapping. You know he did. What do you think he said? I know what I would have said.
I don't know. I've never been one of these people to call outs. I don't know. It was very, very explicit words for sure, though.
It's something like, I'm unkillable. You can't mess with me. 22 non-traded kills, and he's showing it right there. 3,600 damage. What a performance from Prod and the rest of CRG. What a fantastic map one for them. If you're a Carolina Reapers fan, that has got to get you giddy.
Just when we were saying as well, Shifty, right? Come on, this is going to be an absolute banger of a map. Absolutely. Pedal to the metal, and straight away, it's an absolute domination. 100-point club, map 1. In Scar, we're going to see Scar again as well, and it's going to be another respawn as well. It's going to be that overload. I would not be sitting pretty if I was that side of Zoned Out Gaming.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in, right? I mean, to come in and, I mean, get absolutely throttled in map 1, right? I mean, now at this point, you got to reassess. You got to win your S&D. Right, win the S&D. If you're zoned out, you have to win this search, because not only are you going to go back to Scar in map number 3 with an overload, but I mean, if you're going to get outslayed like that, you have to rely on your S&Ds. There's 2 of them per series. If you can somehow steal this overload in map number 3, then you're doing okay. So, I mean, we heard that from the interview from Kez, right? You got to focus on your S&Ds, because if you can win your S&Ds, then you can steal series. So, not out of the woods yet, but that was definitely a rough map 1 to start.
Yeah, I always say that S&D wins you tournaments for the most part, because it normally does get to that game 5 in the end when it's push comes to shove. But we're into game 2. We're into that search and destroy. We are here in Colossus. Who's going to get off to that flying start? Are Carolina Reapers going to run away with things here? Or are we going to see Zoned Out change their game style plan up here into a different game mode, which might suit them, as you do see the Carolina Reapers getting the first 3 kills, and Nasty's left on his own. Nasty does get 1 onto Prod, though, but can he find any more? He can't. Waves will shut him down.
Yeah, I got a feeling that if Carolina Reapers play with the aggression that we saw in that hardpoint on Scar, I mean, Colossus, we both know, is a very, very tight-knit map. It is very small. It is very trades-oriented, and oftentimes it favors aggressive play. So, I mean, we know Carolina Reapers is trusting their gun skill. They're going to fly at these bomb sites. Zoned Out needs to try and string something together here, because if you're Carolina Reapers, you've got all the confidence in the world. I'm getting word from production that Prod is screaming and he's hyped up. And at this point, I mean, we know Call of Duty's a mental game, right? So, I mean, if you feel like you're getting ready to dog walk, you're getting ready to dog walk. But Blur gonna take 2 for the side of Zoned Out and immediately put the numbers in their favor. Now, for the first time, we see Carolina Reapers a bit on the back foot.
Yeah, this is where they've got to try and play things differently. They're on the attack as well. They have the bomb in hand still, but yet they don't have any control over this map stands. 2 players down, 2 players having to try and do all of the hard work and the heavy lifting here. Do they go A? Do they go B? It's pretty much mud covered here from Zoned Out as they can check both bomb sites with 2 players at a time and still worry about the trades no matter what. It should be around in the cards here for Zoned Out Gaming.
Yeah, I agree. I think they've got a good defensive position set up, right? I mean, this map does kind of favor the defense in a way because you can kind of hold back and see both bomb sites, but Wave's gonna do some work of his own, and now we've got a 2v2 situation out of a potential 2v4 with them being on the offensive. Prod and Waves rolling together. Very smart. Nice trade. Now a 1v1. Blur gonna win that one, and he is gonna be the MVP of that round for sure, taking 3 kills for Zoned Out Gaming. Obviously, the first 2 bloods, hugely important, and then winning this final 1v1. Gonna notch a round in the belts for Zoned Out. That was huge.
Yeah, that was definitely a needed round to win, especially when you see 2 of your players go down when you had the 2-man advantage. It makes it even. You have to win these battles, and that was well played there from Blur to find all 3 in that round. They take it 1 round at least. They're not going to be clubbed to a 0. They're not going to see a donut on the cards here in the Search and Destroy. But Carolina Reapers now on that defensive side. It looks like Zoned Out Gaming looking towards that B site once again, out the outskirts of the map.
Yeah, nice first blood there from Josh. That's the 2nd round in a row that Zoned Out was able to steal a first blood. Let's see if they can use that numbers advantage in their favor. Prod and Josh, another set of trades. Still a 3v2 now in favor of Zoned Out. Cinco, he's going to be your sneaky beaver. Is he going to be able to get behind him? Yes, he is. He can take out Blur. Now a 2v2. Waves with the sniper rifle as well. So we'll see here. Now it's all knotted up. That bomb is down, though, so you're kind of playing almost a game of TDM until you can rotate around to pick up that bomb for the side of Zoned Out.
Yeah, Zoned Out looking in the corners on that mini-map. He does get tags on the Waves, and he will finish off Waves, gives himself the advantage. Cinco, last one alive, has to try and deal with 2 players, Nasty and Josh. Josh currently on a free streak here. Maybe potentially good for that 4th, but they're reguarding that bomb, hopefully down back towards their spawn side.
Yeah, I like this play, them rolling together, holding hands. They know that they can play the trades as they're going to rotate in towards this A-bomb site. Cinco is in a good spot to try and see them, but will get shut down. A great win from Zoned Out there as they've strung 2 rounds back-to-back, and winning an offense on this map is huge because you can just hold back and view most of the bomb site, most of the bomb areas from your half of the map. So to win an offense, especially after winning a defense, string 2 in a row here, Zoned Out's in a good position.
Yeah, Zoned Out for the first time in this series are leading, at least
True
for now.
True.
For the first time. Let's see if they can keep it going though. Can they do it on the defensive side? Back to back to back in rounds.
Cinco gonna try a little pre-nade here. I like that, and not gonna hit anything. Josh is over in that area. That obviously is the blessing of being able to see the X-ray from our Codcaster vision. Is we see a very defense-heavy play here from Zoned Out, and I like that they're just kind of holding angles, right, and relaying information. Prod going to be potentially the first gunfight here. Will tag up Nasty, very wisely backing out. Neither team giving any ground yet, as we may see Carolina Reapers begin to converge over towards that A-bomb site. They've got 3 players there versus nobody from Zoned Out. They have completely pulled out.
Yep, definitely pulling out completely. No first blood yet. We've got 47 seconds left on the timer for Search and Destroy here. The attacking side of Carolina are looking for an opportunity and opening up that B bomb site. Defense working out well for Zoned Out because they're stopping anybody making any play towards that site. Now that B is going to get planted, when will Blur look for that opportunity and look to try and get through mid towards them?
I love that play from Carolina, right? They show so heavy A, realize that Zoned Out is rotating to try and stop it, and then rotating back to B. As it may not matter, though. I mean, obviously now a 4v2 retake in favor of Zoned Out. Nasty going to take one. Booger on the trade. Waves on the trade. Now a 2v2. The bomb has been defused, though. Nobody over towards that B-bomb site. They got 2 kills, immediately entered. That's classic S&D play from Zoned Out Gaming, right? You get the 2 kills over towards the bomb site, and then at that point it's, hey, I'm gonna hop it, play my trades.
Yep, it is very well played for sure. Zoned Out 3 rounds in a row, looking like their timing and their waiting is paying off for them against this side. They're very, very aggressive per side, and they are looking to keep that aggression up to try and put Zoned Out under pressure. Zoned Out are just biding their time, and it's working out for them.
Yeah, again, bear in mind, Zoned Out Gaming coming off of a 5-0 day in the group play on Friday. They have also obviously won to get to the winners semifinals, so definitely no slouches on this side of Zoned Out Gaming, and they're showcasing their S&D prowess now as they are back on the attacking side. And we see once again sort of this who's going to get the first blood, who's going to make a move, sort of stagnant offense from both sides here.
This is it again. First blood though. Lando finds it. The trade comes in. Booger finds it next onto Nasty. Now Booger trying to sway his way around, but Wiz finds him, and it's going to be all down to Blur. He's found the mantle, but unfortunately found his deathbed as well. And Carolina Reapers and Invictus will find another round on the board to pull it back by 1.
Yeah, that's good, right? I mean, you wanted to win that defensive round, get one back on your side, kind of get the momentum rolling a little bit here. We'll see if Carolina tries to come out with a little bit more aggressive offense, maybe a 4 mid push or maybe an all A bomb site hit here, or if they're content with continuing to try and play these trades. Because truthfully, right now, especially with Zoned Out being in the lead and on the defense here, they benefit from playing that sort of slow play, right? So we'll see if Carolina can answer with a little bit of aggression, and dang, I called it. Look at how fast they're over to that A site.
Yeah, straight there as quickly as they possibly can, try and get control of this map and try to get that bomb down, but they're still on the wrong side of it just now. Josh is going to get some information. He does spot Waves and Shinto down that side. Sorry, Cinco. I'm adding a K instead of a C. I don't know what, but maybe that was just how positive he's looking. I always feel like a K is better. That's why my mark is with a K and not a C. It's a little bit more kicking.
That's right. As a 3v2 now in favor of Zoned Out. That bomb was not planted. I thought for certain it was getting ready to get thrown down, but Zoned Out able to converge over towards that A site. And once again, we're back to who is going to peak. Who's going to get that first blood now in this 3v2 scenario? Who's going to be able to string some kills together? You've got Josh and Waves playing a bit of peekaboo here. Prod going to try and push the issue. Waves with the sniper rifle going to be able to take one. He will not actually. I thought for sure that that shot was going to land. Now he's stuck in a 1v2 and is going to get sniffed out. Zoned Out Gaming with a huge defensive round to answer from Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, he hits that snipe too. If it does, there's a chance for him. But when he misses, that means it is all guns blazing from Zoned Out. They all push up. 2 players remaining against 1. Knowing that fine well, he's either got the pistol or he's going to have the sniper out. Unless we see a no-scope like we did in that last series. It's going to be a difficult task. But we are in a position now. You've got a 2-round lead again if you're Zoned Out.
Yeah, I thought for sure he was going to hit that shot, but just the weapon flinch there at the end just proven too strong. It's unfortunate for the side of Carolina Reapers. Now 4-2, Zoned Out back on the offensive, and we're going to see a heavy B push here potentially. Is Cinco the only player from the side of Carolina Reapers to try and make a play? Now Waves rotating over to help. Nasty will get the first blood, and that's been the tale of the tape so far. We've seen Zoned Out get so many first bloods here, but a little over aggressive from the side of Blur, able to clean it back up, and now Reapers back with the number advantage.
Yeah, Waves just holding in his line there, waiting for his teammate to move out the way and expect another player to come round the corner. Lando though finds Cinco, but Prod came round the corner and he finds the 2. The Carolina Reapers will go back-to-back rounds to pull it back once again. Still close, but not tied up yet. Can they keep it going and keep that momentum behind them?
Yeah, that was a great play from Waves and Prod there, right? Waves obviously baiting, Prod being the switch from the middle area, able to swoop in and steal 2 kills in a row. fantastic job from Carolina Reapers as now they have answered with another defensive round. And again, we're seeing this offense, right? This offense that zoned out one earlier, making it 2-1, being the round difference between these two squads.
See if they can change it and keep the momentum and tie things up. If you're Carolina Reapers, you're full attack once again, looking towards that A-bomb site. You already cleared it quite well. If you're bigger, you've gone past it. You're going to have the opening potentially, but you still have zoned out, playing that defense the same way. They've been playing around the mid every single time, so just keeping an eye on both A and B bomb sites.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great way to set up, right? I mean, both A and B are so easily accessible from the right and left half of your mini map, right? As long as you can stay sort of coordinated in towards the middle of the map, as the first gunfight will pop. Neither kill going in favor of either squad, though. Just tags at that point, just playing a little game of peekaboo as the bomb has rotated over towards A, and Zoned Out Gaming now going to start to converge. We'll see if Carolina Reapers can get in and get this bomb down.
How is there nobody fell yet? So many tags back and forward. A weekend, but not finished off. Shinto putting that bomb down towards A. Josh going to read the time, hopefully get the head, but no. Shinto stays low and gets out with his life. 4 versus 4 is going to be the retake now for Zoned Out Gaming, but the first blood going the way of Shinto. And now Nasty on the flank, down through mid, finds one. Teammates are going to be trying to back up towards that bomb site. Nasty finds 2, Blur finds a third, and Prod going to have to do big here. He's found 1. Knows where Blur is, but not going to find him. Blur pops up, finds Prod, and gets the round and stops Carolina's spree. And now go 5-3 up map point.
So many things happening there after that bomb goes down, right? I mean, Zoned Out Gaming doing a great job of playing classic retake Call of Duty, right? Nasty hitting through mid, then Blur and company converging back from their spawn side, absolutely swallowing the members of Carolina Reapers at that A site. So a fantastic job from Zoned Out. And again, we're seeing defensive win after defensive win after defensive win. You got to have an offense, and Carolina Reapers get ready to be forced into trying to win one if they want to stay alive.
Yep, exactly. Forced to win A's 3 in a row to win the map if they can. But Zoned Out just need to find the 1 round, and they've looked good so far in these 8 rounds. Some of which very much in their attack in favor have worked out. Slowing it down though, is maybe a little bit hesitant here as Prod does find that first blood towards Lando. Go mid map, and Waves is going to try and get some information. He sees the players from Zoned Out, but Josh pulls out the scope. He finds the shot onto Prod, and we tie things up with 3 apiece.
3 apiece indeed. Josh on your screen with the sniper rifle. Waves across the map, going to take the kill onto Blur and now put the numbers back in favor of Carolina Reapers, and they're going to run with it. Booger taking another. Now Josh last alive. I believe he does have the sniper rifle in his back pocket. We'll see if he can put it to use as he's very easily trying to squeak around the corner, but will get sniffed out by Carolina Reapers. Fantastic defensive play there, playing close to one another in that 1v3. Obviously, you want to be able to play the trades, but you don't even have to trade if Josh can't get a kill. So a good defensive round there from Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, definitely. There's one of the 3 that is needed to try and bring this back and win it. But I heard the words here from that last map, right? And it was, you 4 of you guys are... That's exactly what was said. So a very, very, and it was all 4 of them he was calling it to as well. He said all 4 of you are.
That's right. That's right. And now look at where they're at, right? Zoned Out, bouncing back in a big way, trying to take this S&D. Again, we talked about it. S&D wins championships. So if there is a map to steal, it would be this one. Is they do have the advantage immediately being on the defense. And again, look at that mid-map-ish setup, right? I mean, nobody crossing the halfway point line for the side of Zoned Out. CRG going to have to get aggressive into their spawn, but look at how far back Zoned Out is playing.
Yep, Zoned Out are just waiting. They're waiting the time, and even if they do give a wee bit time for Carolina to put that bomb down, they're going to get the information here. That nade's going to tag. That's going to be Shinto getting the down, but he's going to be weak. He's not going to pop the head, surely, but Josh is lining it up for that opportunity to try and take the first blood, but instead it's Blur. He finds 1. Josh does find Shinto, so you're 2 versus 2. Nasty finding Booger the chance to win the round is in there. He's the last alive 1v2.
Got the world against him. Not going to be able to get it. Is Nasty again going to take a final kill? Diffuse coming in for the side of Zoned Out Gaming. 6-4. Now we've knotted this series up at 1 apiece, and that was on the backs of some fantastic zoned out defense.
Right now, if I was on that side of Zoned Out Gaming and I had prods screaming at me after map 1, my first instinct of winning an S&D against them straight afterwards to answer back would just be to try and put that back in his face and be like, "Oh, for user ass, let's go."
What do you mean? What do you mean? You gotta,
Where's your S&D, where's your S&D?
That's right. Yep. You gotta be able to clap back. If you can dish it, you gotta take it. So, fantastic answer back from Zoned Out, right? I mean, we see a 6-4 victory there, really on the backs of the one offensive round that they won, right? I mean, that was what snowballed all of this, right? I mean, we talked about how defensive heavy Colossus can be, how easy it is to kind of stay back and stay ready and look at the bomb sites from your half of the map. And Zoned Out Gaming doing a great job of showcasing that. We saw some fantastic retakes as well. So great job from Zoned Out Gaming. And we're going to go back to Scar.
Yeah, back to Scar. This is where a respawn on Scar that was phenomenal for the Carolina Reapers and Victus sides. Can they manage to do the exact same, but this time Overload, different game modes, slightly different, but I mean, if you're slaying out and you were slaying like you were in map 1, I mean, it could be pretty much an easy route for them because they know the map like the back of their hand by the looks of things, the way they were lining up their opposition in map 1. Can they do the same again, or is that little bounce back in the search and destroy shift day, has that maybe shifted the momentum on their side?
Oh, I like that. It may, right? You know, I mean, Call of Duty is a mental game. I talk about it all the time. I mean, Call of Duty is a mental game. You have to have some confidence going into gunfights, confidence going into the game, thinking that you can hang, that, you know, you can't be checked, as, you know, what they'd call it. So, I mean, potentially winning the S&D could be big, right? I mean, you know, having a little bit of weight lifted off your shoulders, right? Saying, hey, we can play with these guys. We can gun these guys. We just showed it in the S&D. So, I mean, if there is a time to bring it back, it would be a good one here, right? Obviously, we go to a best-of-3 series now at this point. So, Scar Overload, hopefully it's a better game of Overload than what we just saw with Omnia and Vault 9 is all I'm hoping for.
Yeah, definitely. We don't want a 6-0 absolute landslide victory. Is unfortunate for the opposition on that 0 side, but I mean, well, hopefully we get a bit of a closer Overload here in this one because it is a tied up series. Instead, it's not for the win, it is for to see who takes the lead in the series going into map 4 for the chance to win it. So it is either person's opportunity now to take full advantage of the Overload. Can they
Absolutely.
do it?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, we're at a point now where it's time to buckle up and try and steal this map, right? I mean, especially for the side of Zoned Out Gaming, you have confidence that you can win S&D against this team, and if you can, then now would be a good time to try and steal a respawn, right? So I'm getting word too from production that we have an actual video of Prod yelling at map 1, so let's roll that.
Your fucking ass! All fucking 4 of you!
Fucking belt to ass, baby. Come on. Come on.
Are we gonna shoot the fuck back? I don't think so. You suck!
I'm not winning the plat. Only make that. I have coach on it.
Hey, give me that ace, bitch! He's my marquee, he's my marquee. Yes! Play together. No, don't chow. He's on the core, he's on the core. He's on the white truck. Go. Take it. Shit on! Let's fucking go, man! Okay. Oof. I can tell you right now that, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
if I was
listening
zoned out
back on
gaming,
the
I'd have
way.
been, oh yeah, I'd have been chirping back for sure. Yeah, I would have had to have been chirping back. Stand up and tell us that all four of us are terrible, and then to lose the S&D right after that. Come on, man, I'd have to chirp back. But it's all in good fun, you know. We love this. We love this esport. That's what we're all here for. So
I
you
love
got
the
to be able
passion.
to clap a little bit. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing about these things. When you've got events like this and you're in the same venue, you've got multiple teams all playing at the same time. Everybody can hear everything, right? And it is just
Yep.
who's the loudest in that venue. You start putting people off. You start screaming. Everybody's looking over to you. They're like, oh, like they all want to watch your perspective. They all want to get involved in the action as well. And surprise, Cheeto's just sitting there as if nothing happened. He's screaming at the top of his lungs, and he's just like,
Yeah, I know. It's funny how it's all played out, right? Because I've seen videos of Cheeto streaming from like back in the day, doing the same thing that Prod was doing, and now he just gets to put on the event and watch it from a third person perspective. So it's awesome the sort of full circle that you see, right? We love Cheeto around these parts, so. It's awesome. I don't know who was loudest though. It's probably got to be Prod, right? It's probably got to
yeah,
be the first clip. It's probably got to be
definitely.
the first clip. So big
I
ups to
assume
Prod.
so. It looks like he was louder just by looking at it. Like without even having the volume on, he looked like he was louder straight away.
I can't believe the guy didn't. I can't believe he didn't pop blood vessels in his face
Pure.
from screaming. Yeah, right. Yeah, no kidding. It was really going in. But I mean, you know, now it's time to back it up, right? I mean, you got Scar Overload. Obviously, this map can go either which way, right? It's pretty even, I think, in terms of a good side and a bad side. I think getting pinned back towards behind the hotel is probably a little less favorable. But I think it's definitely one where you can see a team run away with it on either side. So hopefully we have a close overload here for map number 3.
Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, we have a good series and we go all the way to the distance. I want a map 5. I definitely want a map 5 because this potentially could be the last one because of the EQ qualifier. So
Yep.
that is coming up soon, and people are getting involved in the venue for doing that as well and taking on their sides. So it will be interesting to see if we get any more action on the screen. This is why we want to see the distance. The more Call of Duty on the screen, the better for me, for practice as well, for more chat on Black
Yeah.
Ops 7, just to get
Yep.
the reps in, but also for these players to get the reps in because we're still early on in this Call of Duty, right? So people are still trying to figure out, especially game modes like Overload.
Yeah, absolutely, right. I mean, with Overload being new to the circuit in Black Ops 7, obviously people still trying to get that sort of sorted out. What's the best way to play it? I kind of think of it as like a weird mixture of Demolition from the old Call of Duties and Blitz from Call of Duty Ghosts. So I think it plays kind of similarly to that. I personally really enjoy Overload. I think it's fun to commentate. I think it's fun to play. So I'm excited to see map number 3 pop off here. Is I believe while we wait for the lobby to get set up, we're going to throw you to a very quick intermission. Don't go anywhere. Map number 3. We're all knotted up at 1 in the series right after this.
safe, find a safe. He might have put me in. He might have. How smart I just fired him. I was running down the way too. Even like that.
Mark it, hey! I'm picking up your left. Oh, he wouldn't know.
Yeah, they're out.
Oh no, I don't call him back, girl. Let me see you hold it down. We gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word. I know what's up. You can have it all. Watch me rip it off. I'll admit it. You got me feeling hella loved. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller. Always been a baller. Know that you the one. I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging. We going come harder. I can see you and I way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're into our overload map here. Scar is one apiece in the series. I'm looking to see who's going to take control. Going into game number 4, back and forward, the kill feed goes, and no full control of the map. Final kills. Who's going to win it? It is going to be player number 3. Looking around at Shinto, looking to try and win it against Blur, but it must have been a Blur as he comes around that corner. He gets finished off, and it's nobody in once again getting any map superiority until, nonetheless, it is Carolina Reapers. Oh, it's not. It's actually on the wrong side. It says Bigger and Prod making their way up. Can they get the chance to get towards the zone? No. For a second, it looked like it was close, but unfortunately shut down in the last second, zoned out and doing their work.
Yeah, zoned out now, back on the offensive. They were able to stop the push from Carolina Reapers, but trades coming back and forth in Carolina Reapers' favor. Now 3 straight kills for them as they have the EMP back. We saw an initial aggressive push from the side of Carolina Reapers after a bit of a stagnant start. Some kills flying back and forth. Now 3 in a row for the side of Zoned Out Gaming. They have a bit of offensive pressure they could apply, but not if Booger is going to take 2 more kills in the spawn. He is running amok around here.
Yeah, look at that as well. They're pushing up as well, and there's only one more player to deal with. Prod here, Carolina Reapers in the back. They're trying to get themselves, force their way through the opposition, and they get that EMP pushing down that backside. Can they get the work done? Can Zoned Out Gaming finish it off? They're going to slide in through towards A, dodging, waving, it slides in. Zoned Out take the lead.
Yeah, that was a great play from Nasty and company, right, as they're trying to just kind of tiptoe around this building and play angles, try and be sneaky, as they were able to sneak in and take a point over at the A side. Blur looking to run this relay now. He's got some players with help in mid. Now Lando going to clean him up. Blur now left alive by kind of on an island here. He was able to pick up 1 with the pistol. Wave's going to trade that off, and Cinco finally going to stop that offensive push from the side of Zoned Out. So now if you're CRX, or if you're CRG rather, you just want to kind of stagnate a little bit, try and get some kills in your spawn, and then start to push up as that EMP is down.
EMP down, and it's going to get reset straight back in favor of that Zoned Out roster, who've got it in the middle of airplane now. Just need to think about players, placement, kills, and Lando does find Booger trying to go through mid-cut. They're going to have Prod trying to make a route around Mac, but decide he goes through Prod instead. He goes through the store. He's looking to try and get through mid-cut instead. Nasty pushes up. They're looking to try and get it once again over towards his A site.
That was a great kill. 2 straight kills for the side of Zoned Out Gaming, and they are almost going to be able to score. Not quite. Still stagnant, as a big 3-piece from Cinco is going to stop that offensive push from Zoned Out, and now they have some offensive pressure they can try and apply. But again, these spawns are so close. Wow, Nasty with a 180 onto Prod. Holy cow, I wish we could have seen that from the other perspective. What a kill from them, as now again the bomb is sort of stuck in the middle map. Now CRG able to make a little bit of play towards their spawn, but are getting cleaned up by the side of Zoned Out.
Yeah, this is it. The defense holds in strong here from Zoned Out, and making sure that CRG are not getting the opportunity to make that push. Prod spots 1 in the cross, finds 1 kill, finds a second. Waves will fall in the meantime, but the EMP will be dropped for a second, and CRG looking to try and get through mid-cut, but Nasty shuts down Cinco on that approach. It is very much back and forward. When anybody has control of the EMP, it's not for like they are being picked off. There we go. Picked up again. Waves gets it. Josh shuts him down. Finds another. Booger gets Nasty back, and the EMP is down once again in mid-map.
Yeah, we're seeing a very good job from Zoned Out, able to slay out of their spawn, right? We've seen that time and time again in Overload, and we saw it in just the last series. We see teams get pinned back in this area, and they are able to finally put another one on the board for the side of CRG. Now we're knotted up at 1 apiece, but we're seeing Zoned Out play a good defense back in their spawn, as now 1 player is alive for the side of CRG back in their spawn area. That is Cinco. He needs to get sniffed out, but 3 straight kills for the side of Zoned Out Gaming. They may be able to push this up, but are going to get stopped by Booger and company.
Yeah, better number 1 has to do it. Prod finding 1, has to find the next, because Josh is close to that EMP. Looking detonation once again to take the lead back in their hands, but it's going trade for trade, back and forward. Does EMP was a second away from uploading there as well, and now it is going to be CRG on that. Got the 3 kills. They're going to be able to push through store. 3 rain for now, but they need to push players out in front and get the players killed on Zoned Out inside that spawn if they can. re-wrapping around mid-cut as well. Opportunity to go towards A. Might throw them off a little bit. Waves can't win his firsts. And that is going to be opportunity to go through store once again and up into green.
Yeah, they may be able to
he's
work
gonna-
their way around.
Oh!
No! Oh my gosh, I thought for sure that was going to be the whoop-de-wop of the century, but Cinco getting shut down just inches away from that Bravo score point. Holy cow, that's my favorite thing about Overload is the goal line stops, right? So close to scoring, but just not quite enough, as we've seen that time and time again here in this map. 1-1 after the first round. I mean, again, you maybe could argue a little bit that Zoned Out was on the poor side, on the bad side here. So we'll see if they can run with that here and try and take away this map number 3.
Yeah, exactly. See if they can take away. I like that when it's that close to the end as well. Get so close to get in there, and before you know it, you're shut down with a great interference in the mid cut, or somebody just coming off a spawn at the correct time to get that final kill to stop the upload of that device. But this is going to be 1-for-1 with a full 5 minutes here now in the second half. Who takes control of the map superiority? That is going to be kills going the way of Zoned Out to start us off as they start to push up. But what I've seen work well when CRG did their attack is that instead of picking up the EMP, they waited, they pushed 4 players up, they got the kills in the spawn, then 1 player went back to the EMP because they know from there on out they got the 4 dead that they needed, and then they can get that uploaded. That's what they need to try and do again, and work back at that position. That's exactly what they're trying to do here, but unfortunately shut down once again by Zoned Out.
Yeah, I mean, if you can kind of siphon them into their spawn and just create sort of a fatal funnel for them, then you could run relays over and over again. But we saw Carolina able to sneak one in. Now a counter push from Zoned Out. Not going to be able to do anything, though, as Fraud and Booger are going to take 2 huge kills. Now Waves, again, your player to watch. He's back in the spawn. He's got his teammates slaying out towards the center. This may be a prime opportunity for CRG to try and score it here, as they're not going to be able to just do it, but he's got some teammates to help. But Lando, huge hero play, is going to take this EMP back towards mid and at least give his team some time to try and spawn up.
Right, this is it now. This is exactly what we need. Booger needs to win this gunfight, but it doesn't matter either way. They're pushed up, and it's going to be 3-1. Carolina Reapers, when did the second one go in? I actually missed the second one. Am I blind? What? There.
It was quick, man. It was quick.
Jesus, I've just missed 2 of them so quickly that in fact I'm looking at that mini-map and looking at the rotations, but fantastic work there for CRG to get that to upload lead now. And now they just need to try and see if they can go back to that same route and look to try and get another one done.
Yeah, it's a great job from the Reapers there, being able to snag 2 relays in relatively quick succession, is now Zoned Out on the offensive. Prod going to be your hero back in the spawn, but it doesn't matter. He just baits. Cinco going to take 2 kills. Blur will be able to take 1 for the side of Zoned Out Gaming, but again, EMP in full control of Carolina Reapers, and they are pushing the south side of the map. There's going to be 1 player to watch. That is Nasty. Great job from our producer catching that, and Josh, as they're going to shut down the offensive, at least for the moment, for the side of Carolina Reapers.
I don't know. Got the EMP in Motel, but this is where you can get stuck into a situation where you're just getting lined up 1-for-1. The trades go up, but Lando with another big 2, the nade, and then the pistol. Josh find it in the third, but it will be Booger that stops Lando in the tracks, and they still have the EMP sitting around the hotel and can't find a way out yet. And they get towards this, the gunfight just short once again on that B zone.
Yeah, Booger right there. You may not have seen it, but it was a blink and you miss it moment. But him playing his life right there towards bottom hotel was absolutely huge. He baited just long enough for his teammates to come up through mid and take out those players of Zoned Out Gaming. And now we're in a position where they're getting ready to run a score of their own. 4-1 now in favor of Carolina Reapers. We are seeing them run away with this on what could be considered the bad side. They just had so much slaying pressure in the middle of the map and over towards Zoned Out Gaming spawn that they haven't been able to get aggressive at all.
You know, you're saying that slaying power. You're looking at Boogers. He's 32 and 19. He just keeps going and finding more kills, but that's going to be too many players dead from Zoned Out. So you're not going to see Blur look for that EMP device yet until his teammate gets back from that spawn. But the time that it takes, there might be a reset of EMP. Where does it go? It goes mid-map. There we go. Control opportunity. 3 dead once again for CRG. A chance to push up the map.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're CRG at this point, I mean, you don't necessarily want to let off the gas, but you don't have to be quite as much of in a hurry to try and put points in. You can just continue to hold down the middle of the map, and that's exactly what we're seeing, right? We're not even seeing anybody go for the EMP right now. We're seeing them slay out in the middle. They know as long as Zoned Out doesn't get a path forward, then they win this game. The cooked frag going huge for Waves as that stops the EMP push. Now Shinto and company, again, they're just kind of turtling, right? That's all they have to do. You only got 30 seconds. It's basically mathematically impossible at this point.
Yeah, it is pretty much the map done for CRG. They're going to go into the next map. 2-1 up, the chance to win it. Going into another Colossus map, though. Hardpoint, another respawn, though, which might not work out here for Zoned Out because they're definitely getting outslayed in that kills department as it stands. Actually, maybe not this round as much, actually. Zoned Out's got quite a lot of kills on the board, just can't get the relay to work out and get the kills where it's needed around the map for the most part. And maybe most of the kills coming from that defense because they had to do a lot more defensive work in this side of CRG.
Yeah, it was pretty close, right? I mean, the slaying numbers fairly close for both sides. Maybe CRG edging them out by, you know, maybe 4 or 5 kills, but it wasn't only the slaying numbers, right? It was the map presence from CRG in that second round. I mean, they basically held down middle map. Then if you have players holding down mid, all you have to do is sort of push in towards their spawn and you can start applying pressure. 28 non-traded kills from Booger, 22 from Prod, and 20 from Waves. That is a fantastic performance for the side of Carolina Reapers. And I mean, we're seeing what was a textbook overload on Scar round there from the side of Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, well, if I was a betting man and we're in Vegas, we've got to be betting. I'd be putting my chips now down onto that car side now that it's going into another hard point and seeing the domination that they have been in terms of these respawn map modes. I feel that Zoned Out have kind of switched off a little bit, don't have the same kind of pace that they can keep up in terms of a respawn side of things. So I think that one was probably the game that they needed, if anything, to keep momentum on their side. I feel like the Reapers are just doing what their name says. They are reaping their rewards and hoping to try and go on to that next round.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I mean, we're looking at, again, if you're just joining us, that is now 2-1 in favor of the Carolina Reapers and Invictus squad, 250 to 86 in map number 1. So an absolute slaughtering from the side of Carolina Reapers onto Zoned Out Gaming in map number 1. Then a 6-4 S&D that was arguably the closest that we had seen today. And then a 4-1 overload for the side of Carolina Reapers. So a 2-1 series advantage from them. And I am inclined to agree with you that I believe that if I was a betting man, that I would probably take Carolina Reapers for this as well. But with that being said, Colossus, very small map, so it's not out of the woods yet for either team, as we are seeing that map number 4 on your screen already. Huge slays coming out from Carolina Reapers as they've already taken 13 of the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, they took that many that Waves decides to cook himself with his own nade instead. They're not getting kills out now a little bit, but they're in control of the hard point here in P1. They are starting off in that slaying ascendancy as they have done far, but at least Zoned Out gets into that time. But Waves cooks a nade this time that hits the opposition.
Yeah, not only did they take some good time on P1, but they're in prime position with Waves and Shinto, now Booger spawning up to get P2, and they will get that initial now as Lando on your screen going to get sniffed out by 2 players, Shinto and Prod and company, now trying to string some kills together for the side of CRG. And this hard point is so difficult to break if you have players watching those long angles across the left side. But as soon as I say that, Zoned Out bully their way in. Josh and company making some waves here on this P2.
Opportunity for Zoned Out here to bring this right back into contention. They hold in on from the back, but that's some good kills here from CRG as they do push into that hardpoint, make that break, and now Prod playing around, and he gets that 1 kill with the pistol, manages to pull out. He's going to keep the pistol actually instead, but it's going to be about the fight on that hardpoint. Lando 1-2 does exactly what he needs, gets that final bits of scrap time potentially. He finds Booger as well. That is a fantastic little bit of play here from Lando, definitely keeping this hard point interesting.
Yeah, 33 and 30 was he in that overload. So definitely Lando can bring the pressure, and they're going to need it as P3 is popped here. This is a really hard point to take a lot of time on as well because of how close each other's team spawn is. But Carolina Reapers in full control. They've got 2 of the last 3 kills. Nasty, the only one from the side of Zoned Out to make any type of play over towards the hard point is 61 to 26. Very easy to contest for the side of Zoned Out, but not if you're getting full wiped. Booger and company going to take a full 4 dead onto Zoned Out Gaming, and they're going to continue to stack time.
Yeah, that's like a free 10 seconds easy, give or take, and you're going to get more kills going your way. That's a 5 spray here for Booger. I'm going to say Waves, but it's not Waves, it's Booger on the screen. Broadcaster, even though the numbers are right, for some reason, calling out the wrong thing still as well, but that's just as it is. Very strange. I've never seen it like that before. Normally, it's all fine if the numbers are all in the right places, but maybe not. We find new errors every single time we Godcaster. But you know what? That is a 50-point lead here for CRG, but the break here in the new hardpoint at P4 just started, but is Zoned Out in control. How long can they withstand the pressure that is coming? That's 3 dead in the feed. Can they make it 4 prods? Just trying to stay alive and keep that pressure on, but they're going to be spawning the other side of the map, and he'll have to wait on his team to get that regen up.
Yeah, I like what Prod was going for there, trying to play slow and wait for his teammates to kind of push the front so he could be the flank guy, but unfortunately going to get sniffed out for the side of Zoned Out Gaming. And now they're on a bit of a tear here. They've stolen 40 straight seconds onto this P4, and they're continuing to stack. 4 kill streak for Nasty, 1 for Josh, 8 and 11 is he. Some killing numbers pretty close once again here in this hard point, and that reflects on the scoreboard as Zoned Out Gaming going to get dangerously close to CRG here as we go back to P1.
It always gets to that stage where you're thinking, is this going to turn on and bite you in the backside? Are we going to be going to this game 5? The way that Zoned Out are playing, they've got this back to even. And you know what? That whole pretty much 60 seconds went their way in that P4 hardpoint. A very strong hill that they can hold on to. And if they can keep that pressure and the sleigh's going back and almost even, they have a chance in this map for sure.
Yeah, they already have more points in this hard point than they did in map number 1 right now by 10 and then some as it counts up. Great job from Zoned Out Gaming bouncing back in this hard point here. Cinco 4 and 15 on your screen. Gonna try and string together some kills. Maybe want to see him rotate into the hard point and kind of play with his team a little bit. Become sort of the designated OBJ guy as P1 for the second rotation goes almost all in favor of Zoned Out Gaming as we are getting ready to see P2 pop. Nobody quite ready for the rotations yet. They've got a couple players at that mid-map line. Prod trying to sniff him out. He will get it, but the Zoned Out squad does have the spawns.
Yeah, they've got the spawns, but Prod's got the kills to kind of push themselves up onto the hard point. Now they need to push through, and that's exactly what Prod does. He pushes through the spawn, he finds a player in the back. There is still one player that he's going to have to deal with, Nasty, but it's going to be time, and does he win it? He does as well. Somehow still beats them to that gunfight, but they're still getting that close spawns here if you're Zoned Out Gaming. Just split spawns now, actually, to be fair. Because 8 just got put for the other side of the map.
Yeah, you gotta love the split spawns, especially on a map this small that can be a real problem, especially on a hard point like P2 where it is kind of directly in the corner of the map. So officially now, spawns have flipped. Carolina Reapers are primed to be in a position to steal the rest of the scrap time, and Zoned Out Gaming very wisely avoiding trying to overextend and now trying to rotate in towards P3. You've got 2 players from CRG already there. They're gonna lock it down. Prod and Booger now trying to play the aggressive as he gets a 5 killing spree right there. Kind of a sneaky, quiet killing spree. 21 and 14 is he, as now CRG in prime position to take initial and then some here on P3.
Yeah, that was a great initial response there from P2. The rotation was fantastically orchestrated there from CRG to get in control. They win the gunfights around the edge as well, and they push them even further back. First 20 seconds going their way on towards P3, and they're looking to try and get some more here. It's a checkerboard kill feed though. And they'll need to try and get themselves back. Some of these spawns need to be taking a bit of an age to try and get that support on their teammates. Cinco's got the overlook. He finds Josh as well. The headshot to get the kill. Lando does find Booger on the kill, but back and forward, the kills go, and it's still CRG in control of the hard point.
Yeah, what a huge flip, right? I mean, going from down almost 20 seconds at the end of P2 to now being up almost 60 and counting for the side of CRG as we are getting ready to see P4 pop here in this second rotation. Fantastic job from Carolina Reapers and Evictix to bounce back after going down by quite a bit. And with that being said, you've got 60 seconds per hardpoint, right? So they controlled over half of both of those and then some, and it's all on the backs of Booger right now. 27 and 15 is he trying to make it 28. He's got some teammates to help in mid, and that is a full wipe once again for the side of CRG. Zoned out now, Blur off the respawn, the only player to make a play. He's gonna get snuffed out. CRG on a run here, generational run on these last 3 hard points.
100%. That is exactly what we've seen Zoned Out do in the first set of rotations. They held down P4 like nobody's business, and that's exactly what CRG have done this time. They have done it even if the close spawns were Zoned Out's favor. They made sure they were winning their gunfights in and around that time, and all of a sudden they are now over that 200-point mark, and within 30 seconds of the win and the series win at that. Can they hold on to this? Can they keep that pressure on, or are Zoned Out going to find a way in to this hard point?
Well, you got to start with killing Booger first, right? Finally, he goes down. He was on a 9-kill streak. Double positive is he. Shinto now in the spawns trying to run amok. We'll be able to tag one up, but will drop. So Zoned Out Gaming kind of resetting the playing field here for a brief moment. They did control P1 for the second rotation for an overwhelming majority of it, so a good time to try and claw back into it. But with them already having 233 points, again, we're in a situation where you could almost win off scrap time alone.
It looked like both his teams waits for watching the other direction, and he still dies. Wait, double with a nade though, and now fighting for that contest, can still win it on this hard point, and they're inside P1. It's going to have to be a big push from Zoned Out here. 2 versus 1. It is Booger that managed to find one, doesn't find the next, and it will go to P2 at least a bare minimum. But setup is already going to be CRG setting up in the back and on that hard point. Lando done the job to get finishing on prod and get that close spawn, but they have to get there in 7 seconds.
Yeah, they got to go fast. You got to move with some urgency, but it's going to get shut down completely. The rotation wins potentially, yes, for the side of CRG. They are going to take it 250 to 137, and that, my friend, is not at all what I expected after we saw the first couple hard points there. I really thought the Zoned Out was going to make this a game, but Carolina Reapers just decided to step on the throats and never let up. That second rotation was absolutely harmful for the side of Zoned Out.
Exactly. I thought Zoned Out were completely zoned in for sure for that, the way they so strong, but instead the Reapers have reaped what they sow from the get-go, and they go on to take that win. 250 to 137. Look at Booger, 35 and 20. Really hard to tell who's the MVP for that side, because every single map there was different people doing different jobs and slaying out where needed. It was such a fantastic team effort from that Carolina Reapers Evictix side. They have went on to take that win now. 3 maps to 1. We'll progress to that next. It'll be the winners final, because that was the winners semi-final, so they'll be going into a winners final next up, and we'll see the other side of Zoned Out Gaming dropping down into that losers bracket. I think we have an update on the bracket as well, so we can kind of run through that as it stands, because obviously with this game on, there was other games going on in the venue. I'm hoping
yeah, it looks like they will move on to play Anomaly, the winner of Anomaly and Outbreak, in round number 3. So they will play the winner of that team. Zoned Out Gaming will drop down to losers round 3 and play the winner of California Girls and Shinto Gaming. So Shinto coming off of a very close series, a 3-2 win in losers round 1 against Endeavor. Now hopefully going to carry those hot hands into California Girls and see if they can win that and go on to round 3. That will be who Zoned Out Gaming will play. So a 3-1 victory for the side of Carolina Reapers. I mean, it was really good. It had some really good moments, right? That S&D was really fun to watch. It was really classic overload play, and then just straight foot on the gas. No breaks, hard points coming out from Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, it's like they finally found their gear and got going in that overload event. Half was over with. In the harder side as well, that we say, they managed to just take control of it and get the job done. And then in that hard point, I felt like it was definitely looking like Zoned out had the opportunity. The first set of rotations were done. They were looking like a very strong, but it's like, I don't know if it was just momentum just slowly started easing away from them, if they just started to switch off a little bit during it, or maybe sometimes you get overconfident and try challenging everything because you feel like you're winning the gunfights more so than you used to be, and you overchow and you overchow a lot, and before you know it, you're making silly mistakes at that pressure and that speed that you're not used to playing at. And maybe that's just the downfall, or just the better side won in the end, because we've seen how strong they were in the respawns. The side just came out on top and were just absolutely dominating in terms of the slaying department, because Carolina Reapers, just every single map, there was players getting over 30, 40 kills. You just couldn't stop them.
Well, and it's really hard for the side of Zoned Out Gaming. I mean, it's hard to win a series when you're getting outslayed like that, right? There are some times where, because yes, obviously Hardpoint is very slaying oriented, right? Obviously, the team can't get in the hill if everybody's dead, right? But there is more to it than that, obviously, right? You and I both know that. It's about map control. It's about being able to, if you are going to lose the slaying battle, about effectively trading in and around the hill. But what we saw was a complete masterclass in those hard points, right? I mean, not only winning the slaying battle, but also playing the trades, playing time and around the OBJ, and being able to get those non-traded kills. Those non-traded kills, such a huge, important stat, especially for hardpoint, because the longer you can stay alive and be on the map and present, the more you can watch those angles, the more you can hold off people from getting into that OBJ and accruing that time. So an absolute masterclass coming out from the side of Carolina Reapers, and I am excited to see them play potentially Anomaly or Outbreak. Going back to the group stages yesterday, Anomaly Gaming, the only team to hand Carolina Reapers a loss. So we'll see if we get a rematch here in winners semis.
Yeah, and Anomaly obviously coming off of the win in Major 1 as well, looking to go back-to-back wins in Majors here as well, and a lot of take on Carolina Reapers to do so if they do beat Outbreak, obviously, as well. To get it there in the first place, that's going to be a very interesting matchup, to say the least, and very good to see if they can continue their spree, because they've not lost since Major 1, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, right.
Major 1, they're going to Major 2, they're still winning these events in their games to get to the stage they are at. So yeah, definitely a side to look out for, and a match to look out for as well. We will be getting an interview just shortly as well, just waiting on confirmation of who they will be getting interviews with. But overall, as the series have come out, these have been some great games. Yeah, we've had a couple of 3-0s, right? They were pretty convincing. Omni were really convincing in their win. Outbreak and Shinto Gaming, they were a little bit closer, but still quite a bit further forward. But we have got Logan Prod, obviously the shouter of all shouters. It was saying, "You're all." There we go. And then he's going to be the one to have the interview here. Send that over to Tan and Prod. You guys can listen in, and we'll catch you in a bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm here with the winner of the series, the MVP, the man, the legend. Got up, talked his shit, let him know. Wins in 3-1 fashion. Prod, how we feeling?
Feeling really good, man. Honestly, like yesterday, me and Booger didn't really get a whole lot of sleep, and we were kind of playing a little, it kind of got me a little like, look, boys, we got to lock in. But today, man, the team is flowing. Booger got a headset. Shout out Tanner for the headset mix amp. We got good comms now. Everyone's just flowing. Everybody's shooting. We're locked in. About to play the EQ right after this, man. Feeling great today, honestly.
Yeah, feeling great indeed. But, I just want to talk through that series a little bit. Map 1, you guys, 100-point club. I mean, just absolute belt to ass.
Mm-hmm.
Going into map 2, you guys slowed down a little bit. They were able to take it. But after map 2, what was the mental reset for you guys?
I mean, we were chilling, honestly. The map 2 just came to us trolling. We just got blooded a couple times. We were just kind of trolling map 2. Map 2 didn't even check us at all. We were like, okay, whatever. Give them that. Okay, going into Overload, we've already went over our breakoffs. We already know what side we want. We've already seen them play. We've played. I mean, we went in confidently knowing that they just got 100-point clubbed map 1. Like, we were chilling map 3, honestly. We were chilling. Even after the first half, it was just flowing. I mean, our respawns are now they look good.
Yeah, and I mean, you guys looked excellent. The teamwork and everything. Map 1, of course, you guys literally all went positive. I mean, my God, I thought it was a pub the way it looked. But, you know, in that Colossus hardpoint, there was a moment where ZGL took over for just a second. You know, playing with the young guns, Booger and Cinco, how is it that they're stepping up and making veteran plays like that at such a young age?
Honestly, like I like playing with them just because they're cracked. They're just young and they're cracked and they're getting, you know, Booger, he's not afraid to just fly. He's like, yo, I'm flying. Look over me. And Cinco, he just picks up what needs to be picked up. Him and Booger have a nice duo going. Me and Waves already have some chem. It's a little weird putting me on second sub, but I love it. Sub pride, baby. I'm loving it out here. But honestly, I mean, it feels good. I mean, yesterday was weird, like I said, just because Booger had like a bad headset. So I didn't hear a single comm from him. And then, you know, Cinco's chilling. So, but today everything's great. I mean, it feels good playing with them. It's nice knowing that I got two gunners, you know, people who can shoot the gun. And yeah, I mean everyone's doing their thing, bro. Everyone's IGLing, everyone's shooting, everything's just great. It feels good playing with them.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess really the last final thing to say is going into this next round, is there any message you want to send out there?
No, honestly, man, I just appreciate all the support. You know, the fam, everybody watching. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all watching. Keep rooting for us. We're seeing it. And yeah, I mean, we're just out here to keep shooting our gun, have a good time. Really, our focus now is the EQ, which starts in 15 minutes. So that's what our focus is. But love y'all, and yeah, appreciate the support.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the MVP of the Carolina Reapers team Invictus versus ZGL series. It is the multiple land champ looking to add another one to the stat line. It is Logan Pride. We will see you guys in a little bit with more gameplay. But for the
Love
meantime,
y'all.
intermission.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back into the action. We're kicking us off straight into Anomaly Gaming, very break gaming here. It is going to be a fantastic one here, round 3 semi-finals here as well. Opportunity for them to go up against Carolina Reapers, who will go in the winners final, who will be progressing. We're about to find out. Anomaly Gaming, obviously seed number 1 going into this shifty. Will they show why they are seed number 1?
Yeah, they just might. I mean, obviously, Blackheart, a very sub-heavy map, and definitely can be swayed very easily with some great plays like that from Highs. Oh my goodness, he's running amok in the spawn. We just got on stream. You need to chill out. He's already 6-0 for the side of Anomaly Gaming. 37 and counting for P1. What a hot start for Anomaly.
This is what I'm trying to do. He's auditioning for Stallions and he's not getting picked up. He's annoyed, he's frustrated, he wants to show why he should be there, but face it, don't care for him. He's 8-0 and they're 46 to 1 up in the first hardpoint. It is just unbelievable. The second hardpoint obviously popped here as well, and they're taking control of that around the map. Just slaying power is unbelievable. A 10 in a row to start. Somebody sign him up.
Is anyone going to kill Highs here? He's 10, now 11-0. You cannot switch off of him until he dies. He is on an absolute tear, trying to make it a 12th. Yes, he does. He's got teammates over towards the side, but won't be able to do anything, as we finally saw Outbreak get a smidgen of time over on this P2, but Highs coming out with a super hot start. 12-1 is he. Anomaly trying to run away with this game as soon as possible. They said, hey, we got other stuff to do. We want to be in winners semis. Let's do it right here, right now.
Yeah, I think we just have to replace the IS with an M, because he is him. That is definitely him. Oh my god, not the IS, the ENS. Oh my god, my bad. I can't even spell. That's how excited I was. 12-1? Like, what is that all about?
That's how you start in a pub, not in the winners round 3 of a LAN, as Anomaly stacking time, 93-12. The side Outbreak Gaming, every single player double negative almost, minus Groovy now, and 6-9 is he, with only 1 second in the hill, as we're seeing WASD, WASD, he's going to take a kill, and now the rest of the Outbreak Gaming squad going to try and converge. They will be able to take some time here, 19, 20, 21 seconds, with scrap time really here on this hard point as we're getting ready to rotate again. We'll see who takes the early rotations in that initial time.
Early rotations and all the game is already set up there. You're gonna have Highs running around the map. Actually went on a 12-1, right? And now he's 12-4. It's just a different story. It's like he starts off strong. Is he gonna be able to keep that momentum up? Ante in the back finds one. Highs is shut down again. Ante gets shut down from Groovy, but is back and forward in that kill feed, and it is still going to be in control of Anomaly Gaming here. The difference is only 60 points considering the way that they started as well. Very dominant from Anomaly, but can they keep control of the hard point? Shut down back and forward, but it is still going to be in the favor of Outbreak Gaming for a few moments later. We will be heading to P5 very soon. Scrap more time. 30 seconds still to go, though. You can still fight for this if you're Outbreak and you're doing well to keep the momentum going and keep the kills going your way.
Yeah, after a 100-1 basically start for the side of Anomaly, Outbreak has really brought this back. I mean, to within a respectable deficit, 50-ish points, now 60, as P4 getting ready to finish, as we will have one more hill. P5 does pop over here, and it looks like, once again, Anomaly Gaming going to absolutely swarm the spawn of Outbreak, and they're going to try and force those out. They now have the spawns and the initial for P5.
Oh, looks like he's got it back on flow straight state for a second. There's 6 more kills in a row for Highs, but now shut down. Anomaly Gaming with a good lead, 80 points of the margin so far, and in control of P5, ready to try and get more time. Not that they need as much time. They've got 40 seconds. The players are all spawning through mid-map and trying to get back into the time, but that's an extra 10 seconds for nothing, really, because you don't have to put any gunfights up.
Yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, and this P5 is really hard to break because of where it is located. You pretty much have to break through the middle or the opposite side of the map, and we're seeing Outbreak finally able to get a little bit of control in this P5, down almost 100 points, though. Anomaly really setting themselves up for success, as we will be getting ready to go into this second rotation of hard points. And look at that mini-map, already all orange across the middle. Anomaly ready to set up and take some time.
He's looking to try and get to 30 kills before most players are getting to 20 kills in this lobby. That's just how ridiculous it's becoming. But he's on a 4 streak once again, 26 and 8. Holden, he's even got a wee bit of time in that hard point, even though he's doing the slaying power. He's also getting objective kills and objective points building up. The team is looking to try and get back to that 100-point lead as they already have and pushing through that time. But that's going to be 3 dead in the feed here for Outbreak Gaming. They're going to get the chance, but Hal makes a mistake. They keep control of the hard point for the final 30 seconds potentially as we head towards P2 soon, which is going to be still in favour of Anomaly for that spawns. But how much longer? Because you're seeing the rotate from the back. Hey, it goes the other direction. The spawns are going to be the opposite way, and Anomaly are going to have to fight through the hard point and through towards P2.
I would have had an absolute freak out if High's got that 2-piece right there. That would have been insane. Utilizing the wall jump while ADS'd and shooting, unbelievable. But we're seeing some fantastic play from the side of Anomaly Gaming. Outbreak really kind of struggling here in this hard point as P2 is up, popped and ready. As we lost feed for a second. We are back. Okay, WASD on your screen. Gonna try and hold down these spawns for the side of Outbreak. This one is a really big money hill. If you can hold down these spawns, you can easily string together 30 or 40 seconds, but they're gonna have to stop the offensive from Anomaly to do that.
Yeah, and Anomaly are trying to push through P4 side of things, trying to get their way in to find the kills. They also find Heisen side, where you know what the break is in. They get in control. Just shy of 100 points here for Outbreak Gaming, but it is still a 100-point lead here for Anomaly as they get past that 200-point margin, holding on for dear life. Our Outbreak Gaming, can they get past that 100-point? They don't want to be 100-point club. They were close in their hard point in their first map of the day, 250 to 231. They beat Shinto Gaming, but at this moment in time, Anomaly are definitely running away with things here.
Yes, they are 220 by the time the hard point is over, almost 218 to 99 as P3 has arrived for the third rotation. You got Perp on your screen. He's going to be the designated spawn getter for right now, and he's working wonders right now for the side of Anomaly. They're all spawning up, and now Outbreak having to traverse across the map. Granted, it is a small map, but even then, you spawn out, you're giving them 5, 10, 15 seconds in chunks here. And if you're Outbreak, you can't have that. 230 and counting now, 240 for the side of Anomaly. They're 10 seconds away from finishing this. They're not going to be able to traverse across the map in enough time. Anomaly's going to take this by what looks like, no, maybe not. Maybe not for a second.
Oh, can't win that gunfight. That's going to be
crucial.
crucial, ladies. Second, but it's done. Anomaly Gaming 250. What was that to 900 and what? 100 maybe?
110, I believe. 110, I think.
100,
100 flat! 100 flat!
100. Fantastic.
That never happens. That never happens. That is the epitome of a 100-point club. You had 100 points.
Right,
I don't know if I've seen it.
And what? Did he get to
yeah. I don't know. It was close. 34 and 15.
34. No, okay, not close. Not
Holy
as close,
cow.
Double positive and start with that 12 kills in a row to start us off in the map was disgusting. That is just unbelievable start. That is definitely, like you said, a pub match start.
Yeah, I mean, 34 and 15 with 29 non-traded kills. I always harp on the non-traded kills because, again, the longer you can stay alive, the more you can be effective for your team. So well over 80% of his kills not getting traded. I mean, you just can't have that. And when you start on the backs of a 12-1 start, that is a pub match for him. So what a fantastic showing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, looking for it. Yeah, halfway there. Almost, right? So what a fantastic game for the side of Anomaly. I mean, really just flexing their muscles. As we do have a bit of a second here, so we can go over the best of 5 map pool. We have Blackheart, and then we have Raid. We get to see a Raid S&D, which I'm sure everybody will love. Then we have Den for Overload, and then we got a double exposure should we need them.
Double exposed? Oh, no. That's it. That's a fair ending, to be fair. Double exposure could be an interesting one in the end if we get there. Started off and finished that round there. Pretty much the epitome of almost a 100-point club, just there on the verge of doing so against what was a very strong Outbreak squad in a hard point, and we're looking good as well. So they've just put like their guns down for most of that time because they were that far ahead. They didn't have to do much, but they just relied on Hayes. They know the work in the back and in and around the hard point. He didn't even need to be anywhere near the action because he was just shutting them down before they got to the hard point. So that was a phenomenal performance from him. You can see why he is looking to be picked up for a team like Stallions as well, if that's the case, and if he does get the opportunity. But we're heading in to that raid search and destroy that you say. We've seen this earlier in the day as well. It was a fantastic one for game one, and it was also once again Outbreak. This must be their pick because they do like a raid.
Yeah, I mean, personally, not my favorite. I love that we get to see it every single time Treyarch makes a Call of Duty, but we are back on raid once again as 4v2 now in favor of Anomaly. Obviously, this defensive side is going to be huge for them. Now a 1v3. It falls very quickly. Groovy trying to escape with his life down the driveway will not be able to. A very quick first round for the side of Anomaly.
Yeah, very quick into the action. I like it. It's flowing. Everything's flowing. We're straight into action. We're straight into round one. It's done so quickly. Highs on that flank around the back will shut down Groovy to end us off in round one in map two here. And only even we're going to start off to a strong start after their very strong hard point. See what their attacking side of things become for them. Are we going to see some Groovy nice snipes here as well? We're going to see any pull outs of the scope being done. I love to see a good snipe here and there, and that would be great to see on stream because this is the only chance we got. We've not had it for some time in Call of Duty, which is great to watch now.
True, yeah, I'm excited that snipers have come back as well. Two big first bloods for the side of Outbreak, and that bomb has been planted for the side of Anomaly. So now a 4v2 retake needed for Outbreak. Is Highs and Jua going to be able to take one? Now a 2v1 rather. Highs last alive. He is playing the sneaky beaver around the statue. Going to be able to catch one. Will tag him up. Groovy coming for the trade. Highs needs to play his life here. He is stunned. How is he alive? Finally going to get sniffed out by Outbreak, and that is a defensive round that they desperately needed.
Yeah, he played that so well as well, and a few seconds longer he could have been able to bait time a little bit just to stop it, to maybe get that diffusal. But you know, either way, that was a well-earned opportunity for Highs, but unfortunately had to reload, had to get all that reset, and then go down your push and your momentum. Groovy was coming the other way. Kabasi does win that gunfight though and gets the defuse done, so we'll tie things up after round number 2.
That was a big defense for them. I mean, that was a huge defense. I mean, especially coming off of a 250 to 100 loss in hardpoint, just seeing that one in the win column is absolutely important, as now they are back on the offensive side, looking like they're going to begin to favor this A bomb site. Just one player, that is Kabasi, going to be over towards the B site, just probing for information. Is look at Heist in the middle of the map. He's already pushed up into their spawn.
Yeah, a good nade though comes out from Hao here as he does find super perp. The rotation on the back though. Groovy anti finds him, and then Hell finds Jua, and now it's all down to one again. It's all down to Hayes and a 1v4 this time round. He's not going to win. Outbreak go back to back and wins in rounds.
Yeah, the offensive win there from Outbreak was big as well. You really hate to see Highs kind of trapped on an island there. I mean, he looked like he was in a prime position to make a solid flank, but not able to finish off the kills, tagging up, but couldn't finish them off. And his teammates going down obviously kind of leaves him on an island towards the backside, as that's an unfortunate turn of events for the side of Anomaly. But Outbreak winning 2 in a row here. They are back on the defensive. Kabasi on a 3-kill streak. 3-1 is he, leading the way with Hale for the side of Outbreak Gaming, and tied with Highs and Ja for the first in the lobby. But Perp and Ja going to take it straight away.
Yeah, we're just gonna watch the deathbed here as decide to come back. Kabasi in a difficult task now as a 1v3 to deal with, but Superperk's gonna still put that bomb down even though they have the numbers advantage. You know what? Always give yourself a safety line there. Either way, Kabasi comes for that chow, and it will be shut down. Normally, make it even once again.
Yeah, and we may see that from the side of Anomaly, right? I mean, they got a head full of steam coming off of that 250 to 100 win in Hardpoint. I mean, you may just be able to play to your strengths, right, and just fly. And I mean, if that's the case, we may see this S&D end very fast. But Outbreak obviously needing to stay on their P's and Q's and ensure that they watch their angles. But Anomaly may just start flying at them, right? That's exactly what we saw that round. We'll see if they do it again here on this defense.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. See if they can hold up strong this time around and go another round in a row. Or you're going to see the attack going straight through mid this time round, changing things up a little bit. It is going to be Groovy trying to get in through kitchen and through money, but he's going to get tagged up. Joey, Hayes are going to find kills. Hayes finds a second on. Again, stuck in a situation where he's got everything to play and he won't find any of them. He'll be shut down, and Outbreak will lose the third round here, and now it's 3 in a row here for Anomaly.
Yeah, and I mean, what you're looking at, right, is you see highs, the definition of route man gets paid, right? The definition of route man gets paid. Highs has been behind the players of Outbreak Gaming so many times in these first 5 rounds. You saw him string together a 3-piece or a 2-piece rather in mid-map. He has been the route man for the side of Anomaly, and we'll see if that continues here. They are back on the offensive, I believe. So we'll see what bomb site they favor, as we're going to see a B push potentially here for the first time.
Yeah, getting aggressive around here underneath bottom bedside steps if we can. Tiki Bar is always a nice place for a party, but here, if you're an Anomaly, you'll be happy with the parties going in your way. You've got the drinks, you're bringing it to the table, you're bringing the B down. Gonna get that plant done, but WSD does spot highs, but doesn't decide to fire, take any shots there, doesn't want to risk it. There's away that position, Duo finds how, and now he's left on. Outbreak. Once again, are down and out of the round. Anomaly, 4-2 up.
Yeah, it was a great round from Anomaly, right? I mean, really leveraging that first blood over towards B, and then the moment you can get that bomb down, all of your teammates can kind of converge around that basketball court area or towards the house over on the opposite side of the map. You can kind of just spread out and watch your flanks, watch all the angles. It was a fantastic job from Anomaly as they string yet another round in a row. We'll see if Outbreak can answer. They did win 2 in a row earlier, so starting with an attacking win here would be a good opportunity to try and knot this game up.
Go, pull it out, Ante. Not seen him find a kill yet, but he's pulled out the sniper, and it's all full guns blazing here around statue. How's fine. Capacity getting a trade back, but Capacity now in a 1v2 situation. He seems to be the last man standing for Outbreak every single time, but he doesn't live up to winning the gunfights in the end because there's just too much to deal with, and Anomaly Gaming take it to map point.
He really has been the last person alive for Outbreak, I think, like every single round. So, I mean, the poor guy is honestly getting stuck on an island fighting multiple players from Anomaly at the same time. You saw Highs and Jaw get some huge kills there. I believe 7 and 8 and 4, now 8 and 2 for him as well. A 5-kill streak on the side of Anomaly. They're 1 round away from edging this one out and sending us to a map number 3 with a 2-0 lead. They are back on the offensive and favoring this A site. We'll see if they maybe try and go for a quick plant as player number 6 and player number 8 pushing towards their spawn.
Yeah, straight for the laundry, giving themselves lots of map control here, and Ante's going to get the chance to get that bomb down, but he's Super Perp, sorry, loses his gunfight in the middle of the map. That's going to give Outbreak opportunity to look over that A bomb site from mid, but can. Easy from Honey, gets naded out from Groovy. That's the perfect plan. Nade there. WSD wins the gunfight in Office and Anomaly. I've got 1 player left remaining. When it counts, it's not going to work. He gets 1 kill, but traded out in the end. A numbers advantage working out finally for Outbreak.
Yeah, no kidding. That was a huge round win for them to stay alive. And what a nade from Groovy there. I thought for certain we were going to see our first snipe kill with Anti there laying down over by the statue. But to no avail, a nice Kobe frag on the opposite side to get a nice nade kill for him. Outbreak Gaming trying desperately to stay in this game. 5-3. They got to win an offense here, though.
You know what they do, and they've struggled to do so. So let's see. Have they got it in the cards? Have they got the opportunity? 5-3. We've seen it. Built multiple cards saying there's the curse of the 5-3 curse. Normally have now that 5-3 chance. Whoa, Outbreak. Start winning rounds now, or is Anomaly just going to close things out? Highs opens up with the first blood. Knows there's Groovy down there. Going to cook that nade, looking for an opportunity.
finish him off, but they managed to escape from where that nade will be placed. Kabasi does find Dante, so we get back to 3 versus 3.
Yeah, and you see sort of a little bit slower play here into mid from Outbreak. Ja able to take one. Groovy going to trade. Highs trading again. And now guess who? You're right. Who else would it be? Kabasi left in a 1v1. He's playing Ring Around the Rosie. Almost going to get the kill, but not quite. Anomaly going to take it off the backs of a crazy 1v1 win from Perp. 2-0 in the series here after 2 pretty dominant victories.
Yeah, two pretty strong, well shown, put together. Search and Destroy and that hard point, both looking out well for here for Anomaly Gaming. They're showing why they're #1 seed in this competition. They are playing against #4 seed, so there's not a massive disparity in terms of level, but it just shows the difference that a couple of seeds can change, and just the level that Heise is bringing to the table here as well. Just the performance, the positioning, the gunfights that he's winning as well. He's snapping onto others when it looks like he's almost done, and he just turns on a swivel as if he's got 170 sensitivity instead of 1.7. It's just ridiculous. Like, I don't know how he does it, and I don't know how they react that quickly. My brain at 35 does not switch to jumping in that instance, even with the buttons at the back of my pad. I don't.
Yep, nope. I'm in the same boat. I can't do it. I'm always in awe when I see people quick turn, and just immediately just like lock on like turn and burn style. I think that's so impressive. But I mean, again, these teams are very close. I mean, Outbreak Gaming going 4-1 in pools yesterday. And Anomaly obviously going 5-0. But again, 2-0 in the series right now. We're going to throw you to a very quick intermission. We will be back with map number 3, Den Overload. Don't go anywhere.
I've got, ladies and gentlemen, we're back into the action. We are into Overload. We are in to go on and win a series 3-0. They get the first blood as well, and they will look to try and get momentum forward. EMP does get picked up though. It's going to be Outbreak trying to get that opportunity, but that means it'll get reset, which is always a bonus sometimes when it's mid-map. You don't want to be fighting over mid-map for ages because it's a hard one to take her out from in the get-go.
Yeah, especially on Den, right? That mid-map area is so exposed, and being able to try to make a play over towards the EMP and pick it up is always a tall order, but Outbreak, again, very good job of slaying back out in their base. Got Juo on your screen, going to be able to take 2, as he needs a little bit of help from his teammates. Perp locked down this right side of the map, or bottom side of your mini-map, rather, as trades flying in back and forth, but Anomaly going to be able to take the benefactor of those. The EMP is still down, and now they have it, as they're going to try and work this way over towards potentially A. Everybody from Outbreak now kind of on the back foot here, playing good, solid defense, not trying to overextend too far, but I like the route here from Anomaly going to be.
Yeah, look at that. Kill's going their way, but Hal shuts down Hayes. Anti, though, he's there to trade back, and he's trying to go back and spawn. The kill works out. He's managed to duck behind, and all of a sudden, normally get the detonation done over towards B.
Yeah, it was a fantastic rotation from the side of Anomaly. Obviously, that's the good thing about Overload, right? I mean, you try and make a play over towards A. If it doesn't work, you get caught in their spawn. You can always pivot and rotate across the map, and we saw a fantastic heads-up play from Anomaly there, as it looks like Pert may be able to sneak in here. He does have some players finally from Outbreak going to rotate out of their spawn, so the EMP is down in the Outbreak spawn. You're going to want to see them try and slay out of their spawn here before Anomaly can pick up and turn it into a relay. 1-0 is neither team able to make anything happen with that EMP. It will now reset.
Yeah, reset back over. And I don't like this side, but for some reason they've managed to make it work, and this is going to be the kills that they need to do. Working once again. The second detonation goes in. Anomaly Gaming looking in full control. Highs once again on a streak here, 3 in a row. Jua on 5 in a row. They're looking to keep them pinned back in their spawn so they can relay back and forward with this EMP device. Player number 2, as you see on that minimap over towards that A side, well, it is going to be the kills in the spawn that they're looking for. And if Jua can keep it going, he can. He gets shut down, but guess what? They're a second or like a centimeter away from putting that EMP in again. Hayes wins the gunfight. He's going to pick it himself. Can he run it in? Yes, he can. He's doing it all himself as well. 13-7 and a detonation to the table as well.
Oh my gosh, I thought Perp was about to do it to him. I thought we were about to see a crazy two-piece, but instead we will see a full wipe for the side of Anomaly now. They are camped outside of the Outbreak spawn. This is such a difficult spawn trap to break out of if you don't have the slaying advantage. So we got one player trying so desperately close for the side of Anomaly. Will Perp be able to slide it in? Still so close. No. Outbreak with the goal line defense and now potentially able to rotate this EMP out.
Yeah, I thought that was the halftime whistle about to blow there already, with still 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock, but it's not that far away. But here we go, another chance. Player number 3, Anthony. He's got the pistol out, but he's got to worry about Hayes is just going for that. He doesn't care. He's trying to run that in. Will stop short once again, now in the defense holding out for Outbreak.
Yeah, Anomaly Gaming playing like they're late for work here. They are in a hurry trying to get this 4th one in. They want to call game before the round is over. As Anti on your screen going to take 2 huge kills in and around that shed, as now the EMP has been stopped for a brief moment. But what we've seen is Anomaly have so much forward pressure. If it's not Anti, it's Highs. If it's not Anti or Highs, it's Perp. There's someone constantly in the spawn of Outbreak Gaming, and they have not been able to break out.
This time EMP set into the middle of the map. 3 players going game and starts to rotate over. Out. He's going through into the back spawn, going to get the player onto his right hand side. Does do so. Now looks for the players. Respawn and knows it's going to be the A side, but it is going to be back and forward kill feed here. So Outbreak Gaming are actually in the middle of the map, and Hayes isn't going to see anybody for quite some time until right now when Groovy does get that respawn. He does get 1 kill, and now they're thinking there's a player in our spawn. We need to deal with him.
Yeah, that was honestly a pretty crazy, sneaky streak there from WASD. 18-15 is he. He was on a 6-kill streak and was a huge part of them not being able to score that 4th point. Is now Outbreak going to be able to score 3-1 just before time is over. Outbreak trying to claw their way back into this game.
That could be crucial, though. You don't want to be going 4-0 down into halftime, but at least you could pull 1 back. You're only 2 behind now. 2 to get in this game mode isn't a difficult task to tie it back up, but you're needing 3 minimum to win. The way the Normal's been playing so far, though, you do need to make sure that they're not getting any more, because as they start to get a couple, you're well and truly out of the action for the next half. So a Normal Gaming looking to try and seal the deal here on Overload in fine succession here, as what 3-1 lead so far with the play slaying that they're putting out. Once again, everybody is positive. Can't say the same for Outbreak Gaming as it stands so far, but they did manage to sneak that one near the end.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 players from Outbreak still yet to reach double-digit kills after 5 minutes of gameplay. So the slaying numbers obviously going heavily in favor of Anomaly, and just like that, 2 straight kills, trying to make it 3 hail will shut that down, though. Jua on the other side going to take a trade for himself. EMP in firmly in the hands of Anomaly as they're trying to break into the spawn. Very wise backing up from the side of Outbreak as they're trying to play defense here. Will take one, but Anti and company are now in and around this EMP trying to slay out, but will not. Nice defensive hold here from Outbreak, at least for the moment.
This looks like Outbreak doing the 4-man push down over towards this B side of Anomaly Gaming. Heizo is on the flank. He finds one, he finds two, and that's all dead in it. Well, he does the work, and guess what? They'll be able to relay that straight back. Surely, just go towards A site, but there, no, they didn't even realize that everybody's spamming B. He's still going to get the opportunity to put that detonation in. It's going to be one Anomaly Gaming.
My God, that was gross from Highs. Continue, keep going, keep going. He gets 6, trying to make it 7, and Will. He is running amok in the spawn, trying to make it 8. Jua going to steal that one from him. That was a swaggy 8-kill streak if he could have had it. As oh my gosh, yeah, the relays are running in now. Anomaly trying to run away with this game.
Yeah, there we go. This is exactly what Outbreak didn't want. A couple of EMPs being detonated for the side of Anomaly. Now you're 4 down instead of just the 2, and it's very much an uphill battle here. 3 minutes and 27 seconds, and you've had Highs slaying out in your spawn for some time. You've got to deal with them. That's 4, that's 5 dead in the feed here. Outbreak Gaming offer an opportunity now to go straight towards A, but all 4 players respawning from Anomaly. How quickly can they shut them down? Or Outbreak going to be getting a chance to get another one back? They look like they will. They do. There is a 5 spray as well for Hale as he does get the opportunity to try and stay there for a second longer, but does get shut down from the back.
Yeah, WASD trying to fight for his life in the opposite spawn. Not going to matter. It will get shut down. That was a great counter play from Outbreak. They finally had a string of aggressive plays that worked out in their favor. Kabasi on your screen going to take out Highs as now we're stalemated towards the middle of the map. Obviously, we know this area is so open. If a team can get a couple kills together here, like what Groovy has done, they may have been able to move that EMP out, at least try and get it out of the middle of the map, and they will finally do so. Advantage to Outbreak for now.
Yeah, exactly. We would not have thought that from it, and they're going to slide another win. It's 5-3. There's still a chance. Still 2 minutes on the clock here for Outbreak to turn things around. Now we're going to be heading to the top of our mini-map here, and we're looking. 1 player is there, and it is just going to be Groovy. He's going to have 3 players to deal with, but there's a route coming in from Hell, and he finds 1 but doesn't find any more. WSD there does find Anti, and Kabasi finds another as well as we get a chance to try and get towards B once again.
Yeah, very wise from Kabasi to stop here. He needs some help from his teammates. He knows that Anomaly is going to be back here playing heavily towards this B site. Nice, huge kill there, but the stun going to prove too strong as High's going to take 2 and stop the offensive from Outbreak. I thought for certain that we may have seen a 4th point there, but the defense from Anomaly too strong. 36 and 20 is High's right now.
Yeah, he is just absolutely gliding through the map and just picking 1 player off every single time. And then you're seeing multiple times where you're getting 2 or 3 in the feed straight away, and there's 5 in a row from him. As now they're getting that opportunity. Highs with the pistol out as well. He's still winning gunfights, and he's still looking to try and get that detonation. He slides in, but not going to make it. It will be stopped just at the end there. The goal line will be managed to swap around, and they start to kind of rotate the other side of the map and look for Outbreak to try and get back. They need 1 done at least in this next 20 seconds for the chance to try and tie things up afterwards.
Yeah, I like this play from Outbreak, trying to flip the map and maybe stretch Anomaly thin if they can, but Highs here on the EMP making all the noise. Is going to get dropped, though. 3 players now, 4 players from Anomaly. They may be able to score this here.
This is why I love this game mode already. The overall unbelievable excitement. We are now 5-4, 35 seconds. There's a chance. Outbreak Gaming need to win some gunfights though to try and push up that EMP and at least gain control of it for that added time.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting dangerously close, right? I mean, you need to be able to string something together here in the next 3 seconds. That's a huge 2 down, trying to make it 3, but cannot. Anti gonna potentially save the game for Anomaly. Now pushed up into the Outbreak spawn. Gonna see if he can make some noise. Kabasi gonna be able to take him down. You do get the additional 30 seconds for overtime if you do have the EMP in your possession. So not panic mode yet. Outbreak does have a little bit of time to try and work something out here.
Yeah, no, they just need to be clinical here. You can't allow capacity to fall. You have to support him. It is like protect the carrier at all costs. Highs finds 1 though, Now he has to switch back around the other side, and Hayes once again finds another gunfight win, and he's going to find a player on well, and Kabasi is going to be shut down by none other than Hayes. Will take your win here in Overload in a 5-4 fashion, but you know what? It was a fair comeback from Anomaly. I did not see that coming, but unfortunately, a little too late in the end.
All for naught, a 3-0 spanking for the side of Anomaly. That was a very close Overload, but a 3-0 win nonetheless. Let's take a look at your scoreboard. 42 kills for Highs, 4,600 damage, 31 non-traded kills. The man was on a mission on Den Overload. That is a fantastic game for them to finish it off in a 3-0 fashion. Quite illustrious was the beatdown that Anomaly just gave, and now they will go on to winners semifinals to play against the Carolina Reapers, and that is going to be a fantastic match.
Yeah, that is going to be a fantastic match. Nonetheless, winners final, nonetheless, they've opportunity still to go to that grands between the two of these sides. Whether they do it this way or whichever team wins and the other team drops down into that losers bracket, still a chance to run it back again later on in that grand final. But that'll all be coming tomorrow. It's been some fantastic matches to watch and some fantastic plays that we have seen. We've seen streaks of 10, streaks of 12. Like, what? This is comp. This is not your pub game. I can't. It takes me about 6 minutes in a game to get 12 kills in a row without dying, and they've done it in a matter of minutes. Like, not even minutes, like seconds, literally. Like, unbelievable. Blink of an eye before you know he's on 12, and I'm like, Ice needs to be stopped. He definitely needs to be stopped. But what a fantastic one. Shifty, it was been pleasure as well to join beside you to do some casts with you for this Las Vegas Inferno Major 2 as well. I don't know if you're...
Oh, the pleasure's, yeah.
Are you back
Pleasure's
tomorrow
all
doing
mine.
some stuff as well? I'm not sure.
Yes, yes, I believe so. I will be back around this time tomorrow as well, doing some more of the Vegas Major. I'm excited to be back, and thank you, Mark, for being alongside me. It's been an interesting day of Call of Duty. We've seen some really high highs. We've seen some really low lows, but you know what they say, Championship Sunday, baby. That is where all the good stuff is at. So if we do get an opportunity, are you going to be commentating tomorrow?
I should be. I've made myself available.
Sweet.
I don't know what plans and script are for it, but yeah, definitely look to see what Sunday brings. There's going to be plenty of action still to come. The other rounds that we're going to be looking forward to seeing as well down in that loser, Outbreak versus Omni Invicta, Zoned Out Gaming versus California Girls. They're going to be the other matches that to keep an eye on come Sunday. EQ is coming up next though, and we're going to have an interview here as well by none other than the MVP himself from that last one. It is Heis.
Take two. We are here with the MVP of the series. We've got Mr. Heis. Tell me, brother, how are we feeling right now?
We're feeling amazing. First local, I feel good.
Wait, what'd you just say?
My first local.
Chat, did you just hear that? First local ever, and he's cooking like that. 12-0 to kick us off on map 1. And had pretty good S&D performance. I'm in the Overload. You had 40. And this is your first Laren ever.
First local. First local.
Wow. Well, you know, finding out that news and everything, tell me, what was the mindset going into that series?
Mindset going into the series, this should be a swift 3-0. I'm playing great. My team is amazing. I'm confident. We supposed to be a swift 3-0.
Damn, that's what it looked like. And now going into your next matchup, you know, probably going to play a little bit of a tougher team, I would assume. Don't know who that is going to be. But you know, what's the mistakes you guys can take from that? There wasn't many. What's the mistakes you can take from that and implement into the next series?
Just don't get complicit, you know. If we're frying, we continue to fry, keep the fundies, remember what we practice, and just put it in motion.
Put it in motion, indeed. Well, I mean, you got anything else you want to say to the viewers, to the people out there, to the opponents you may be playing next?
You know, lovely venue. This is great.
Get some love in this shop.
Good luck to
Shifty,
everyone
I
here.
love that.
Appreciate the production. all of this is lovely.
Hey, what I like to hear,
You
ladies
love
and
to see
gentlemen,
that.
boys and girls, your MVP
That was good.
of the series
Thanks,
of
Mark.
Outbreak versus
Thank you,
Anomaly.
buddy. Thank you.
It is Mr. Heiss.